type to bleed or wear my heart on my sleeve. No, that was never me. I thought I'd never ever be. It's not a version of me I could see. Not the type to cry till the day I left my life. Now a part of me has died. I feel I've lost my peace inside. Flowers on your grave and the memories remain. I thought life would never change. Nobody here to blame. I don't know if I can love again. I cannot decide what to do now with my time. Your soul is taking flight to a place I cannot find. Give me peace. I need some semblance of tranquility. Set me free. I'm begging. Isn't there another way? How is this reality? On my knees, I'm pleading for more than just memories. I can't breathe now that you've been taken away. Taken away from me. I look to the sky regardless whether day or night. I just cannot help but cry when I think of what I'd sacrifice just to look into your eyes. I cannot believe you're so far away from me. It's the way it's gotta be. Oh, until I sleep eternally. Give me peace. I need some semblance of tranquility. Set me free. I'm begging. Isn't there another way? How is this reality? On my knees, I'm pleading for more than just memories. I can't breathe. Rushing all we've been told since the break of dawn. Can we not walk on our own? Am I the only one who rejects the claim that we're just rats in a maze created by some god? I never begged for you. I never prayed to you. I never plead for you, and I'm not gonna die for you. We are told day in and day out that we've been given gold, even though it's quite obvious that strings are pulled. As we dance away like puppets at a play, we merely bought what they sold. I can see this delusional lifestyle is a travesty. To think all on your own, they call that blasphemy. But you know that you know, let go of what you've been told. Walk on your own 2 feet. I never begged for you. I never prayed to you. I never plead for you. I didn't think I'd die for you. I never screamed for you. No, God, I never plead to you. I never lived for you, and I'm not gonna die for you. They say if you have faith, God shall reveal himself to you. But faith is never good enough if what you seek is truth. I'm so tired of walking on eggshells for people around me. They like to get off telling me that I should be a little more sensitive, a little more caring. Yeah, that's what they say, but it makes no fucking sense to me. Why should I do this? It just feels like it's trendy. Say the cringiest shit to fit in with society. I go off on my own, don't subscribe to the masses. And in case you didn't know, I'm now one that kiss asses. Thanks a lot, it was shit while it lasted.
Alright, how's it going, guys? What's going on? Holy shit. Nico, thanks for shutting up the tunes, bro. Glad you and the dancing Pokemons enjoy the tunes. Me too. Good to see you, brother. Hey, Cammy stream tomorrow. I bet you're fucking pumped about that. Holy shit, I'm super pumped about that. I can't wait to watch one of her streams again. She's gonna be streaming some more Final Fantasy VIII, I'm assuming. Glad her fucking computer's working again. Mitch, how you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. Happy Friday to you, bro. Got all the Mishimas minus Rain and a God 2. Holy shit, bro. Congrats. You're killing it, man. Can it chill for a bit? Rank takes a lot out of you in this game. It really does, man. It's an exhausting experience, dude. I feel like I need a nap every time I finish a Tekken session. Whether it's ranked or quick match, like, this game's exhausting, dude. It's like going to school and writing a fucking calculus test every fucking day, and then never getting the results back. You know, that's basically the feeling of playing Tekken these days. And I love challenging my brain, but that's why I'm glad I didn't sign up for 4 days a week of Tekken. I mean, it's like this week I had, and last week I did play 4 days a week Tekken, but I think next week I'm going to go back to the 2 days of Soulsborne or whatever the fuck, maybe some Hitman. 2 days of Tekken, because shit's kicking my ass. In a good way, in a good way. Let's see. Servant, what's up, bro? How you doing? Good to see you. Hot chicken sandwich, what's going on, man? Good to see you, bro. Cautious Pluto, how you doing, bro? Cheers. Yeah, happy Friday, man. Hell yeah, fucking Friday. Pumped. So pumped. Kazi's pumped. He's fucking dancing. Dance the night away. Dancing to myself. Fucking. Hey, Oblivious, what's going on, bro? Good to see you, man. What's going on? How's the Yoshimitsu playing? I'm gonna do a video for this guy today. I'm gonna do it today. Because I need to get this video done. This dude is so complicated, my fucking god. Don't burn out, it's a long grind, just happy you're doing well. Yeah, I'm not even really grinding ranked, I'm just grinding the matchups right now, and it's fucking exhausting. And then yesterday I ended up fighting one of the best players in the whole world, like the best lead player in the world, fighting GM, and he beat me 10-0, but I thought I actually did pretty good, and then the fucking connection was so ass that I was so upset after that match. The rest of the matches were just shitty, and then I just kept getting bad netcode connections, and oh god, I'm just so tired of this game's fucking netcode, man. You know, the players and the characters are one thing, and it's all good, you know, it's fine. But when the netcode kicks your ass, dude, so stupid. So stupid. That makes you really bummed out. But, fuck, it was good shit, man. It was good shit. Did you see what I said the other day? I forgot you can use 443 and sidestep 4 to kin in on block for labbing. Yeah, Oblivious. Yeah, that's actually what I did. Yeah. Thanks for that. I already had this programmed in, but it's still nice to, I appreciate it regardless. Thanks, man. Yeah, you need a move that's going to be plus on block to really be able to lab the stance correctly, right? So sidestep 4 is probably his best option to get into Kin's show. Because it's plus 3 on block. So as far as I can tell, it's the only one that is plus 3 on block. So, I peeped the Dragon Ball reading you did on YouTube. How the hell do you do all those voices, bro? Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. That means a lot, actually. I put a lot of work into that video. It's great that people are watching it. Thanks, bro. I appreciate it. People are still watching it. I can't believe it. Yeah, I went to school for voice acting. It's what I do for a living, technically. It's fucking hard to make a living at that job because you got to book gigs to make it work, but you know, every gig you book is pretty worth the wait, so not the worst thing in the world. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. That's my goal, is to voice a Dragon Ball character, namely Moro. I want to voice the shit out of Moro, so I put that video out as kind of like a, hey, what's going on, guys? Hey, Funimation, hire my ass, damn it. Need to play fucking Moro, damn it. How did you match up with him? Badass. We were just in quick match. I was just doing some quick matches for funsies, and I thought, you know, let's play some quick matches, and boom, I run into fighting GM, and it's like, oh my fucking god, alright. Didn't even realize it was him until after the match was over, after the set was over, because then chat was spamming in chat, like, this is GM, yep, it's GM, I'm streaming him, he's streaming right now, it's GM, holy fuck, it's GM. And then I went on his stream after, and he's actually a really cool guy. He was like, hey, thanks for the matches, sorry for the connection. He was like, yeah, connection was butt, but it's alright. GG's, man, you were really sick. He gave me compliments, said I played really well despite the connections being shitty, and that, you know, it was like real Tekken. And I feel pretty humbled about that. You know, one of the best players in the world telling you that you played real Tekken and that you played well. I mean, fuck. I didn't think I played very well. I could have done way the fuck better than that, but that connection was pissing me off. So, and it wasn't on his end, and it wasn't on my end. It's just the fucking game's netcode, man. It's not optimal for far distances. He lives in New York. I'm in Vancouver. You know, it's pretty much the other side of the planet. Still a really cool fight, though. But my God, man. It's impossible to beat Lee with Kazuya. It's so hard to fight that fucking character with Kazuya. It's so hard. I don't know how some players manage to pull it off, because I just can't fucking... Lily, Lee, and on occasion Steve and Yoshimitsu. Those 4 characters, it's just... Fuck, man. It's so... And Kazuya just sucks against them. Especially with the execution character's lag is just icing on the shit cake. Yeah, that's the thing, right? You know, Kazuya really suffers with lag because you need those neutral inputs. And then if you get the tiniest lag spikes, then it doesn't register your neutral and some random shit comes out, like a down forward 2 or something. Like, well, I've input the fucking electric, but I got a down forward 2 or I got a down 2 or something like up forward 2, you know? It's random bullshit. So when I input this shit... And I'm also trash at hitbox, just in general. I haven't warmed up yet, but yeah. Yeah, fuck. I gotta warm up still. My bad, I just don't use these moves very often for Kin. I feel bad about giving bad or lacking info, Oblivious. No, man, you're not. It's all good, man. Don't worry about it. We're all learning this shit together. Yoshimitsu, even for Yoshi mains, is a complicated character. Most Yoshi mains don't even know the full ins and outs of the character, man. He's got a lot to learn. There's so much to this fucking dude. It's a lot for the defender. A lot for the defender to think about. If you don't play this character, you are at such a huge disadvantage. No rank today, buff dude. It's bad for your health. Yeah, you're right, Pluto. I'm not playing rank today. I'm just doing labbing, and I might do some quick matches or whatever the fuck, and then we're good to go. Because yesterday I didn't play any ranked. I was just that netcode, man. That drove me nuts. I've never seen so many bad netcode or so many bad connections back to back to back like that in a long time. It's crazy. It's spot on, man. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Unfortunately, I think it's current game and online limitations for the online. Yeah, that's all it is, man. You got to just deal with it. I also live in a really shitty area. If I lived more in the central part of Canada or the U.S., my matches would be great. East Coast, even, because there's a lot more people in the East Coast, you'd be fine. But in the West Coast, hardly anybody plays Tekken over here. It's so I've got to match up with people in Central America and fucking Eastern U.S., and it's just, oh, man. Micey's Country Breakfast. What's up, man? I want to see you on YouTube streams. Cool to see you on Twitch, too. Kick some ass. Yeah, thanks, bro. I appreciate it. What's your name on YouTube so I know who you are? Same name? Either way, welcome on in, bro. How you doing? Okay, let's get some warm-ups going on so I'm not playing like ass. Damn, 101 damage for a triple electric. With the wall. No, I've noticed Mishimus tend to have more trouble with defensive characters that have a good counter hit or evasiveness, which is a lot about Lee, Steve, and Yoshi are all about. Yeah, exactly. That's the whole thing, right? We need to be able to land our electrics, and if you're high crushing, which a lot of shit that comes from these characters, that's what happens. If you're high crushing or sidestepping, you're not gonna be able to do this. We need to be able to hell sweep, and again, if you have good movement, like Steve or Yoshi, or Lee as well, his built-in evasion is ridiculous. We need to be able to do that. But the other thing that fucks us up with trying to press these big buttons, even electric can be kind of slow at times. This shit here, this shit here, you know, forward 4, down back 4. All these buttons are slow. 20 frames, 19 frames, 22 frames, because it's a forward input. This says 11 frames, obviously the electric, right? But 11 frames. But you need like typically 15, 16, 17 frames to get the electric to come out most of the time, right? Most of the time. 18 frames, we need this. It's one of my best pokes is Kazuya. 18 frames fast, so pretty slow. Fuck, this gets up to 27 frames at times. This move is so ridiculous when it comes to speed. It's super, super slow, super susceptible to counter hit. So you have to place it properly and get people to respect you for it. Otherwise, you're never going to do it. This is a 16 frame low, but with the inputs, you're looking at 19 frames or 18 frames at the fastest, typically. So everything Kazuya has, and it's got no crushing too, right? Everything Kazuya has is virtually no crushing, and it's all super slow shit, right? So if we're +4, for example, and then we want to go for, I don't know, like this is a classic thing for Kazuya. Down back 4, down forward 2. This still works even up to the pro level, right? This shit is a classic flowchart. +4 into 14 frame attack. Even if you jab check me there, you're getting counter hit launched, right? Super good flowchart for Kazuya. Of course, if the person blocks, you're down forward 2, now Kazuya eats a 12 frame punish, and now I'm in pain, and now shit sucks. So that's why this flowchart isn't super crazy good, but it's good if you think they're going to press. Yoshimitsu can just shut that down entirely. It's just nothing you could do about it. So I can't even do that. I can't do down back forward and down forward 2. I can't do down back forward to jab. I must have been slow there, because that should not have worked. Yeah, okay. Huh. You gotta be shitting me. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah. So if I try to jab, I don't know what the fuck that was all about. Why is it doing that? Because flash is 6 frames, okay? So, whatever, it's wonky right now. Down back 4 into jab is +4 into a 10 frame attack. So this jab becomes 6 frames fast. And Yoshi's flash is 6 frames fast. And when you trade with jab, Yoshi wins that exchange. So I can't take my plus frames. I have to be at least +5 if I want to be able to jab check Yoshimitsu. Because now I can interrupt his flash because I've got 1 extra frame of advantage. But if I try to down forward 2 here, or if I try to down forward 4 here, if I try to 12 frame, well, fuck. 12 frame. Damn, okay. What's the deal here? Yeah, why is it working sometimes and other times it's not? I just did 12 frame shit. Yeah, so, okay. For the most part, you're fucked, right? You can't take your plus frames against Yoshimitsu, and if you try to, you're risking dying every time. So, on top of that, he's got the best sidestep in the game with spin, right? And spin is just insane with how much whip punish opportunity that shit creates. Not to mention his evasive bullshit like this. Yoshi's really bad against Kazuya, or Kazuya's really bad against Yoshi for this exact reason as well. Not that. Fuck off. This is one of the few jabs in the game where it gets destroyed by Yoshi's down forward 2 if you try to jab check him. Now, say you play somebody like Dragunov, and you try to do the same thing. Dragunov's gonna beat his ass every time. And then what does he get? He gets a fucking G-Clef for that. So, Kazuya is just a shit character against Yoshimitsu. For the reasons I just showed you. I can't take plus frames because I just don't get enough. Typically, +5 is about the highest you'll see Kazuya unless he lands a heat engager. Yoshimitsu just fucking destroys Kazuya for fucking breakfast. Same thing applies to Lee. Same thing applies to Lily. Those 3 matchups, and Steve, I would say. Those 4 matchups hard counter Kazuya, and the Mishimas in general, I would say. So it really is an uphill battle for all the reasons I just laid out. Patricide, hold on. Doing good, recovering 2-day leg, arm, Dom's focused hard on my eccentrics and I'm feeling it. Hell yeah, man. Good shit. Keep it up, brother. I did my gym routines for the week. I'm all done. I don't have to worry about it until after the weekend. I'm stoked. Yoshi movement is funny because his evasiveness is built into his moves. Mostly he supposedly tied to bears for sidestep. But he's not bear side. Yeah, his sidestep naturally is terrible, but his flash or his spin is his true sidestep. So, Patricide Fist usually evades Yoshi Flash, but if Yoshi steps left and times or wall might make it connect. Yeah, it's true. You don't know with Patricide. It's got a wonky-ass hitbox, and the way his profile kind of shifts as he's throwing the punch, Yoshi could flash that. But I have made Flash whiff and nailed him with a Patricide before, so it's not a surefire defense. Pretty sure if the Yoshi has good execution, he can micro-dash Flash, punish the down back 4. Probably. Especially with no sword stance, I wouldn't doubt that. See, Key recently did that to Dragunov down 2 in tournament. Really? That's crazy, man. He launched his down 2? That sucks. Especially with no sword stance. Actually nerfed spin and Tekken 8 before he could forward to recover faster for whiff punishing. They only patched it out because it was discovered during Tekken 7. That's crazy. That's cool Yoshi lore. I didn't know any about that. There's flash safe moves you can do versus Yoshi's flash in the corner. I don't know what Kazuya's options are. Usually it's kicks. No, with Kazuya, it depends on the frame data, right? It always depends on the frame data. So if I go to the wall, there's anti-flash moves for most characters. I don't remember Kazuya though. Yeah. So how comfortable are you feeling on hitbox compared to your pad currently? I'm still way more comfortable with pad, but I can't play pad anymore because my fucked up carpal tunnel. But I'm enjoying the shit out of hitbox. I love it. So I'm not super good at it yet, but I'm getting better, and I'm loving every second of it. But how's it going, Regulus? Good to see you, bro. Danger Zone, what's going on, brother? Good to see you, man. So, yeah, at the wall, if I do this, especially at the wall, because you're super fucked, right? But at the wall, I'm gonna save this. Oh, fuck. Let's save this position. Record status. Alright. And then I reset with this button. Yeah, reset with that button. Okay, cool. Hitbox and I are starting to get along. Now if I Patricide, and then I jab, now we're good. Because I'm +5. And all I did was jab. So the Kazuya player has to be entirely aware of the scenario. How many plus frames did I just get? What are my options there? If I try to go for an 11 frame back 1 after Patricide is blocked, I'm dead, right? So you have to make sure as a Kazuya player, you have to be smart. You can't just fucking throw stupid shit out willy-nilly. So Patricide jab will always beat out Flash. But down back 4 jab gets you killed. Because you're only +4. And that's the problem. If I try to, and Yoshi can do it from crouch too, I just didn't program that in, but yeah, he can also do it from fucking crouch. Yoshi is a bitch, man. Such a bitch. That was too slow. That was too slow. Yeah, so now he's got them both programmed in. So now no matter what I hit him with, now I'm dead too. Yeah, so forward 4 forces crouch, you'd think I'd be good. But I'm not. If I try to jab here, why is it not working? Am I slow with my inputs? It must be slow with my inputs. mash the shit out of that super fast. There should be no issues here. Yeah, okay, now, yeah, I was too slow. You gotta mash that shit right out. EG Music, what's going on, bro? You're getting a Hot 42 Gen 2 today? Hell yeah, man. That's sick, bro. I hope you love it. I fucking love this thing. It's amazing. I hope you enjoy the shit out of it. Remember to program the buttons via the computer in however you like it and what makes it comfortable for you. So, how does forward 4 fare against Flash? Forward 4 is this. I can't, if I'm far away, if I'm a little bit far away, then I'm good. But if I'm in his face, again, I'm +4 only, right? Back 4. Oh, back 4 is good. Because back 4 is minus. So you're gonna back 4, you're gonna flash, and then you're gonna kill him with an electric. So that's if the Yoshi doesn't know the frame data, right? Oh, he's plots. No, I'm not, dude. I'm -5, bro. But, you know, no offense to Yoshi players, frame data typically isn't their strong suit, whereas Kazuya players typically have frame data mapped out for the entire cast in their brain. Because they have to. Kazuya players have to do that. Yoshi, not necessarily. He has moves that make it so you don't have to learn that stuff. So that's just kind of the design of the character, and so because of that, we have to be fucking careful, and you gotta be aware of the fact that Flash can come at any fucking moment, especially when you see a Yoshimitsu and they're fucking party animals, dude. Holy fuck. And forward 4 into back 4. Oh, yeah, probably this might work. No, it doesn't work. Down back 4 to back 4? No, it doesn't work. No, because back 4 doesn't give you any pushback. So what you could do here is down back 4 into back 1+2. In fact, I'm going to start using this a little more against Yoshimitsu. I think I might actually start using this move more against Yoshi. Because fuck this. You know? I might actually start using that more. But, if I drew, like, electric... Fuck. Man, I gotta... That's convenient. Think he's gonna wall, or you think he's gonna flash? Just power course through his bullshit. But I don't really like taking damage for no reason, so that's not the best idea. I'll let you know about how it works. So you're a Devil Jin player? Yeah, sounds good, brother. General rule, sidestep left Yoshi Flash is more likely to hit, and sidestep right is less likely to hit since Yoshi's Flash hitbox is on his right side. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, you can see it. You can see the sword kind of track you. So if you're against the wall, then you're definitely better off sidestepping right if you're worried about Flash. Like in this position here, for example. Up 3, so say back forward 4 into up 3. Yeah, that could work. Yeah, it works. Patricide into up 3? No, Patricide doesn't work. That's weird. Forward 4 and up 3. How about down back 4 and up 3? No, down back 4 and up 3 doesn't work. This is so strange. It's because he's crouching. So it must obscure... Well, I guess... That's so strange. Damn, that's crazy. Is up back 3 a thing? Up back 3 is a thing, but it doesn't... It's the same as up 3. Up forward 3 is this. Up 3 is this. Up back 3 is this. Same as up back... same as up 3. Same exact thing. Basebud, what's up, brother? How you doing? Any lobby plans today? Maybe, yeah, I don't know. I was thinking, I'm just gonna do this Yoshi video at some point today, and then yeah, we'll maybe do some live lobbies, or I might do a quick match. I don't know. We'll see what my mood is. Mako, how you doing, bro? Yoshi actually has a counter hit launcher and no sword stance with 2 into flash. 2 into flash, no sword stance? Like this? Talking about that? Has to be a counter hit? That got nerfed hard in Tekken 8 again. Tekken 7, they learned about it. Oh, okay. It's still possible, but it's a lot less reliable in Tekken 8. Yeah, it doesn't seem that reliable. How's the cheat box treating you? Oh, dude, it's fucking great. I love my cheat box. I love cheating in this game. It's so much fun. I suck at it still, but I'm getting better. I can feel myself getting better, and I feel more comfortable with it. But if I had to pick, I'm still more comfortable on pad. I just can't use pad anymore. So, yeah, I'm loving this shit, though. I'm fucking loving it. This thing is great. Let's see. Crazy how it doesn't really take that much health. Couple of points of damage. This is all you need. You don't need more than this, and you're out of dodge. Crazy. He actually recovers damn fast, given the fact that he is stepping more than Lily is right now with this fucking step. It's damn, dude. I think they should nerf the recovery frames on spin a little bit, because this is a bit much. I mean, this deals with every single stance in the whole game. Even at +5, +6, you can just spin out of the way. A lot of the time you can flash. He's got multiple good options to get him out of the way. Spin into down forward 2 is going to kill so much shit. This destroys Fakumram's Rama stance. There's nothing Fakumram can do here. Yoshi spins, down forward 2s, and Fakumram's screwed. Amazing. Back 1 into flash still works. Oh, fuck yeah. Well, back 1 is actually... back 1 is a really interesting move, because the first one is +1, I believe. +1, and the second one is actually a bona fide pressure tool for Yoshimitsu. This is a pressure tool for Yoshi. There's a reason why so many people use this move. Look at that, +1 for just the first one, and then the second one, +4. It's a genuine pressure tool. Like, this is a +4 on block scenario for Yoshimitsu. So down forward 1 is uninterruptible. It's amazing. Like, a lot of people don't know that. Back 1-1 is plus on block for Yoshimitsu. And sometimes you can get +5, depending on the range you're at. So, very fucking cool. Sidestep 1 into back 1 for flash. Sidestep left to back 1 to flash. Oh, yeah. And even the third one is still +4. It's amazing. Can you duck and launch back 1-1 after block? No, it jails. That's why it's a pressure tool. It jails. So, very, very good move. Hold on. No way, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. You can totally duck this. The problem is, he can extend it, and at each hit after that, I'm fucking wrong. Yeah, it doesn't jail. But all of them are +4 after the first hit. So you can duck, but then you're not sure when he's gonna stop the move is the problem. That's why I thought it jailed. Yeah, so I'm trying to launch here. So yeah, you're... I wouldn't even risk that, because you don't know when he's going to stop, and it's just too fast. You have no idea when he's going to stop. Sorry about being wrong there, I didn't realize. I thought I remember this jailing. Shows you how big of a fucking Yoshi scrub I am. Fuck. Yeah, and they're all +4, so there really is no point in trying to duck and launch that. You just kind of stand there and block, because either you're going to block it and take the and let him have his +4, or you're going to try to duck it and then launch him and then take more damage and be even more minus. But you can do stuff like this. Like that works. So as long as you retain a low profile, you're good. But actually, this also works on bullshit like this genuinely horseshit move. Not that. Not that. This move. Hey, Danny, what's up, brother? How you doing? Fuck. How's it going, bro? Sorry if I scared you yesterday. It's Breadcore. What's up, bro? How you doing? Fun fact back, Yoshi back 1 on hit guarantees no sword stance flash launch 10-frame launcher. What? Serious? It's counter hit, right? Scared you by being loud. That's what I meant. It's counter hit, right? Fuck. This. No sort of sense has to be counter hit. Okay, gotcha. Fuck. Oh my god, this is where I suck at hitbox. Having to remember all my fucking buttons. What does this shit do again? This is reset. Okay, what I'm gonna do here. Hold that. Oh, fuck. Alright. No sword stance. Counter hit. Fuck! No sword stance. Counter hit. Save this status. Okay, good. Now, back 1. Damn. Serious? The 17-frame counter hit launcher. It's pretty crazy. God damn. I have to read. Fuck, my brain just goes to shit when I have to record stuff. Right, Katie, how you doing, man? He can also spin fist into spin evade if he wants. That's true, yeah. Yeah, Yoshi's got some crazy shit you need to know. But is it confirmable? No, I don't think so. That's too fast to be confirmable, I'd say. That's crazy though. Holy motherfuck, dude. You can also do 2-2 if you want to waste no sword stance. Back 1 counter it is +12. Jesus fuck. So you do like damn, it's crazy. That's so cool, man. Yoshi's got some cool shit. Give me a sec, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna write some notes down, and then we're gonna dive into some stance stuff, and then we'll see if we can record some shit. Be right back, guys. Just give me a bit here.
Let's go. Look at me now, I've done it to myself one more time. I'm just a fool trapped by the spell that you bind. Oh, all the days that stressed me out, we never talked, we'd only shout. Everything that held us back, we never noticed what we lacked. All the words taking away, all good moments every day. No matter what you always say, anything to get your own way. Pull me in again, you got me under your finger, and I don't know where to go from here. When will this ever end? Constant thoughts of you linger, and I don't know where to go from here. Look at you now, you've done that crazy thing that you do. You make me crave even a semblance of you. Oh, all the times it was my fault, I think about the end result. Add injury to insult, that only brings us to a halt. You do your part, I'll do mine. That's my plan, that's my design. You wanna play, well that's just fine. Let's just stop wasting so much time. You pull me in again, you got me under your finger, and I don't know where to go from here. When will this ever end? Constant thoughts of you linger, and I don't know where to go from here. Got me under your finger, don't know where to go from here. When will this ever end? Constant thoughts of you linger, I don't know where to go from here. Where in the world did you get your point of view? Reckless abandoning on the menu. Talking behind people's backs. Every detail except for the facts. Where is your sense of decency? You end up betraying everyone you meet. You step out of line every single time you go and try to make your riches right. Every little thing I do is never even meant for you. I know you wanna see it, so go and see it, but say it to my face too. Every single waking day, you will remember my name. 'Cause I'm the one who said it, and I will always say it. I'll say it to your face. Every single waking day, you will remember my name. If you've got something to say, then say it to my face. Every little thing I do was never even meant for you. I know you wanna see it, so go ahead and say it, but say it to my face too. Every single waking day, you will remember my name. 'Cause I'm the one who said it, and I will always say it. I'll say it to your face. Say it to my face. Verzichten, vernichten, hol es raus, ja, aus mir raus. Was ich bin, muss ich zerstören. Ich darf nicht ins Gotteshaus. Eine Benommenheit, dieses Leben ist. Und jetzt frag ich mich, was hab ich vermisst? Sie sagen, Gottes Licht scheint auf mein Gesicht. Aber was sie sagen, interessiert mich nicht. Bin ein Paria und ich will mein eigenes Schicksal. Ich steh ein, ich steh da, wo ich immer musste sein. Dieses Schicksal, es ist mein. Such a burden, being blinded. I never even got to make my own decisions. And what I am now is who I've always been. Only now when I speak, people listen. No longer am I dazed, I'm wide awake and now I've got to ask myself, where do I go and how? I may be all alone, but that's perfect for my needs. I'd rather be alone than not be able to breathe. I'm nothing special, but I've conquered it all. Ich stehe ein, ich stehe da, wo ich immer musste sein. Dieses Schicksal, es ist mein. Ich stehe ein,
Alright, I'm back. Fuck. Did I not put on the Be Right Back screen? What happened? Whatever. I had to change my shirt because it was fucking too hot for that shit. But thanks for what the fuck just happened? Did I put it on Be Right Back or not? I thought I did. Whatever, it's fine. Shiflako, how you doing, bro? Good to see you. Oh, Danny is singing the fucking my favorite tune on the whole album, bro. Thanks for that. I fucking love that song. Okay. So, Yoshimitsu. God, this character is a bitch. How should I structure this video? I'm trying to think. So, I gotta do... Okay. Most important stances to lab. Man, you killed it. Oh, thanks, bro. Jesus, fuck. Jesus. Thanks a lot, man. Seriously, I love you for that. Because that song means a lot to me. I wrote it about my dead cat, whom I loved with all my heart, and passed away in 2022. His name was Crumpet. And seriously, he was like my kid, so it was a big loss for me. Oh. So, if we do... Obviously, Kinsho is an important stance to know. And then Dragonfly is the most important stance to know. Because this is his best stance, no question about it. But then he's got shit like this, and shit like this, and shit like... Well, I mean, no sword stance is important to know. But we'll kind of go over the no sword stance gimmicks of its own thing. Shout out to Crumpet. Much love, Pluto. Appreciate that. Glad the song helped you get through it. It really did, actually. Fuck. I mean, you know, I'm gonna be honest, not a day goes by that I don't think about the little guy. You know, I fucking missed the shit out of him. It would have been so cool if, you know, if he had lived just another year longer, he could have met our girls, Cammy and my cats, and the kids' cats. You know, they're awesome fucking ragdoll girls, and they're adorable, and all three of them are fucking the greatest things ever. But Crumpet was a little fat, orange, long-haired cat, and he would have loved the girls, and he would have made friends, and I think he needed friends. And it sucks that it didn't work out that way, but, you know, it's all good. I interpret the song completely different. I did not know it was that personal, but it makes the song even more impactful and personal. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, it's very personal. That whole album is personal to me, man. There's a whole bunch of crazy shit on that album, from just dots and just shit floating around up here, man. That's all it is. Just stuff floating around in my head. Everything on that album is about either people in my past or people in my long distant past or recent past, or, you know, all kinds of shit. So let's see. I'm trying to think though. This is -10. That's his new move from season 2, right? What else does he have? Gotta go over that for sure. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Right. This is from the other stance. Oh, there's also this fucking move. This move is cheap as fuck. This is almost a pressure tool for him as well. And it's a launcher. This is a good move for Yoshi. Avoiding the puddle. Probably responsible for about 60% of the total streams on Apple Music because I play, full disclosure, a lot. Oh, sick, dude. Thanks for that, bro. That's fucking awesome. Jesus. That's fucking sick, dude. People, do your neighbors hate you? Turn off that music that nobody knows. Bitch. It's trash. You call those guitar solos? Fucking, what is it again? It's, So, okay, I'm gonna do how I'm gonna structure this video. Okay. Gotta go over Kinshow. So that's one section. Dragonfly for the other section. And then neutral tools, we'll touch base on this trash. And whatever the, how do you get into flea stats again? How do you enter flea stats again? I don't fucking remember. Every time I hear you sing on your albums, you sound like the lead vocalist for Pantera that's saying, download, let's do thanks, Oblivious, appreciate it, man. Same for Pantera. Oh, fuck, Phil and Salmo, thanks, bro. That means a lot. I love Phil. Great dude. Back 3 is a thing. Jeez, this fucking dude is such a trolling ass bitch. Oh my god! Such a trolling ass bitch, Yoshimitsu. Oh, forward 2? Man. Oh, that's minus 16, huh? Interesting. This character, dude. This fucking character is ridiculous, man. They buffed Flea in a lot of ways in Season 2. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know if I want to, if there's much to go over with Flea, though. Well, the satisfaction of playing Kazuya is higher. Playing Yoshimitsu and jumping around in Flea will make you feel like a kid again. It's true. I don't want to even tell you how many fucking quarters I ended up fucking spending in the arcades and back in the day at Tekken 3 just doing this shit. And I would beat everybody's ass because nobody knew how to beat this thing. This is also probably an important thing we should probably talk about, even. Why are you blocking Kazuya? What the fuck? That's some weird shit. I can't even control Kazuya right now. He's just blocking. Oh, I guess because I'm doing stuff, right? Yeah, because I'm moving back and forth. Kazuya's just like, fuck this. I love that. He's blocking, but it's hilarious because this is just what you want to do against this shit. Watch, Kazuya's just like, oh, fuck that. I'm not going anywhere. Fucking do that. Guy's a fucking weirdo. I don't know why I find that so funny, but that's fucking sick, dude. This fucking weirdo sitting on his sword. I'm fucking out of here, dude. Fuck this shit. I'm Kazuya and I'm a badass. But hell no, I want none of that trash. Dude, it's fucking, that's so sick. Okay, so. He just blocks. Okay. I gotta turn off block because I'm laughing too much. Okay. That's so sick. It used to be an unblockable, right? Yeah, it used to be, yeah. That shit was even more ridiculous. Idle Flea is an active hitbox. It's true, yeah, you gotta hit it with the correct the correct move. Which, let's see. So if we do, like, let's just record him being in Flea stance for like 6-8 seconds. That's probably good. Yeah, just record him being in Flea. So if I try to jab here, jab should work. But if I try to do like a mid, yeah, if I try to do a mid here, fucked. You gotta jab him out of it, but if he goes backwards, the jab doesn't even work here. So, his ass has such a massive hitbox, you gotta know exactly what move to do against him when he's doing this. So what I do is back 4 from a distance. Back 4 from a distance is how Kazuya gets him out of that. It's a high. You can also try Devil Fist, but then you also die yourself, so he's got too much cake, man. Too much cake. So back 4 from a distance. So you have to know what your character can do, but from directly in front of him, jab should be fine. I think from the side jab is good. No, it's not. Interesting. It's from the side, it's back 4 again. Can you forward 2? Yeah, it's a power crush. Look at the damage, though. Look how much... Armor doesn't activate until the 7th frame, right? Oh, that is crazy, dude. Yeah, you can forward 2 here. That's crazy. So I don't know if you've seen the Tekken 7 hitbox displays. Yoshi Idol hitbox is bigger on his back. The display literally shows the hitbox. It's just dot on his back. That's crazy. That's funny. Yoshi's nutcase, man. The fleet jump because it is blockable now, but I say it's buffed because the loop is more toxic accessible. I think the stance being buffed buffs the fact that, you know, the jumping around and that with that sword is kind of buffed. It's also plus on block, right? Isn't it plus? So he still gets to take his turn after. Yeah, he's fucking hella plus. Plus 16, man. Plus 18. Plus 31. Like, that's fucking crazy. So good. It's ridiculous. That's insane. I mean, that's, to me, that's buffed. Unblockable is one thing, but the fact that he has a bigger hitbox in his ass now. You have to, like, back off and then do a high attack that's gonna have long range enough to hit his ass. Literally. Yeah, it's crazy fucking shit, dude. Yoshi's a beast. He's a bullshit character. Even better than you remembered? Yeah, I didn't realize it was that plus either. That's crazy. Carried ass bitch. He really is, though. Yoshi might be the most carried character in the game. It's just because he breaks every rule. That's kind of his archetype. That's kind of his own thing, right? He breaks all the rules of Tekken, so he doesn't have to play Tekken, so he can kind of do whatever the fuck he wants. But if he wanted to play Tekken, he could. He's a scary-ass character, man. He really is. Goemon, what's up, bro? How's it going? We're live with this motherfucker? Oh, hell yeah, we is, bro. Hell yeah. And I have to structure the video. Blows my mind how Pantera's still around. I mean, they're kind of. 2 of the members are dead, so they're you got Rex and Phil. Rex on bass and Phil on vocals. They were around from day one, so they're still half the band, but then you have Charlie Benante on drums from Anthrax and Zach Wilde from Black Label Society and Ozzy Osbourne, right? He's on guitar. Those guys are replacing the Abbott brothers, Vinny and Dimebag. So, half the band is around. But I don't know, I mean, Pantera's still sick. I saw them live in 2024 with Cammy. We went and saw them open for Metallica. And they were fucking incredible. So, ridiculously great live band. So much fun. I love going for a string only to get flashed in the middle after landing a hit. Holy shit, I fucking love this character. I'm not coping at all. Yeah, you gotta learn how to... that's the thing with Yoshimitsu. You always gotta be mindful of this fucking trash, right? Always. It exists. So, this is 6 frames. So you have to know your frames, Goemon, right? That's the trick. With Kazuya too, you have to know every character that fights against Yoshi. You better know your own character's frame data and every single nuance there is with your character. If you don't, you're gonna get caught with your pants down a lot because Yoshi's gonna flash the shit out of you. And that sounded sexual as AF because it was supposed to. Still has some bullshit, but it's not his only option anymore. What, Yoshimitsu? I don't think there'll ever be another guitar soloist like Dimebag. Yeah, he was one of a kind. Zach Wilde is probably one of the few people on Earth who can do their lead guitar some justice. Yeah, I agree. I mean, him and Dimebag were best friends growing up, so it makes sense. I'm glad that he was chosen, because he was the only one that made sense. With all its evasion, Samsara is basically like Flash. With Devil Jin, yeah, Devil Jin is like a gimmicky Mishima. He's fucking... I hate Devil Jin in this game. This is why Yoshi's weakest matchup is people who know Yoshi on a different character. It's not even... Yeah, so he doesn't have any bad matchups. Yoshi is weak against players who know the matchup. And then if you're a really strong Yoshi player, you can play around players that know the matchup. So it's like... It's just an uphill battle no matter how good you are at the matchup. Yoshi is just a monster. He breaks the rules of the game, forces you to play his game, and then dictates the match the entire time because you don't get to take your plus frames because you're scared of Flash the whole time. When I do, like, down back four and shit, I don't want to fucking press. I feel like I'm going to get launched if I try to press, even though I just hit him with a down back four. It's crazy. I just rip raw unblockables on Yoshi's because I deadass do not care to play his game. I'm going to take his sword and up back 1+2 and up. Pre 7 was more of a joke character. There was specialists, but he did not have proper tools to play a normal game. Yeah, Yoshi was not ever this good. They really did break his design in this game. That's just the only way to describe it. Yoshimitsu is broken, and always has been for Tekken 8, because he was never meant to be a true Tekken character, and he plays real Tekken this time around, but he also got all of his Yoshi gimmicks. It's bullshit. He's completely fucking busted. I don't know why they did that to him. Talk about ruining character identity. You can't give Yoshimitsu damage, and you can't give him conventional Tekken tools, and you can't give him his classic garbage bullshit flash and spin nonsense on top of that. I think it's silly. Very silly. So, Attila Varos is another one who almost mirrors Dime's lead guitar. He's so fucking good, but he's not mega popular. That's probably why he didn't get the gig. Poor guy. I mean, Armor King doesn't have a good time against Yoshi like many others, but I usually blow up Yoshi players with my pocket Armor King. Because you know the matchup. That's a player thing. It's not a character thing, right? It has nothing to do with Armor King there. You just know Yoshi because you main the guy. Hey, Mr. Raph, what's up, bro? How you doing? How's it going, man? It's not even true. Tekken 6 butchered Yoshi. Tekken 5 DR, Yoshi was a menace. I mean, Yoshi's always been a gimmick character since Tekken 1, basically. I mean, in Tekken 1, he was one of the only characters with a true unblockable that you could use that was useful with Back 1, right? That's in Tekken 1. Yoshi and Xiaoyu do too much. I think if you have to play a completely different game against a character, they shouldn't do any damage. I agree. Yoshi and Xiaoyu need to be significantly nerfed damage-wise. They need to do half the damage they do. If Yoshi gets 60 damage for a full combo without the wall, I think that's generous. If Yoshi gets 80 damage with the wall, that's fair. He should not get more than, like, there's no reason Yoshi should get 100, 110 damage every time he launches. That's ridiculous. That's absurd. Like, have your tricks, have your flash, have your fucking spin, but you're not allowed to have damage too. That's fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid. There's just no common design, no common sense in design there. Same thing with Xiaoyu. I played a really talented Xiaoyu player yesterday. I was still bummed about my garbage match against GM, even though he played very well. I didn't. Plus the connection was terrible. Played a really talented Xiaoyu yesterday, and I'm blown away by the fact that she has a spike combo at the wall. I hate that. The damage she does is too much, and you have to change your entire game plan. She's got a mini flash herself with back 1. Kazuya can't do, like, down back 4 into throw. So, like, this type of shit is a really good sequence. I love this sequence. Down, +4 into 12 frame throw. Because why is that? Lots and lots of players, and once they eat down back 4, their go-to response is Power Crush, or parry, or Sabaki or something, right? Or they try to jab check to interrupt, which makes the throw a counter hit. So it's either guaranteed if they try to Power Crush or parry or Sabaki, or it's a counter hit throw, making it 10 times harder to break, so I'm pretty much guaranteed to get the damage. So that's why this is such a great flowchart. I love it. Same thing with this. Same concept. Down 1+2 into throw. It's +3 into a 12 frame grab. Super great little flowchart. Because again, people love to power crush with like a heat burst here. Heat burst. It always comes out. Or, again, a fucking Sabaki or a parry or something, right? Always gonna work. Or a while standing 4. You know, a while standing 4 is gonna get killed by this. Because the while standing 4 is 14 frames, because he's minus 3 there. So he does a while standing 4, I do a throw, he gets counter hit thrown, and now he's got to be really, really good to break that. So, great little flowchart. But against Xiaoyu, I don't get to do stuff like this. Well, I can do that, but I don't get to do this, because she has back 1, so I have to bait out the back 1 every time. Like, characters that have moves that are too fucking fast are just, to interrupt your shit, are fucking frustrating as hell. Because you don't get to take your plus frames. It's brutal. I don't know if I ever told you this, but did you know Marty wished me a happy birthday this year? He did it through video call. Marty Friedman? Really? That's so fucking cool. You got a hell of a lady there, man. Holy shit. Put a ring on that one, dude. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell yeah. Last year? Still, that's amazing, man. Holy fuck. Marty Friedman? That's so fucking cool. Didn't even know Sabaton was opening for them, but I was like getting a second party on my birthday. Sabaton opening for Judas Priest. Oh yeah, Invisible Shield? Oh, that's fucking sick, man. Sabaton's a headlining band themselves in a lot of countries. They're not very popular in the West, but they're huge over in the fucking in Europe. Let's see. Not saying Yoshi isn't a weird character, but people saying he's a joke character that wasn't a menace is where I take issue. It's also my biggest gripe with Moonsault is he is factually wrong about Yoshi, always meant to be bottom tier. Yoshi should always be bottom tier. He should be. He's too tricky to fight otherwise. Buddy Jim just uploaded your set to YouTube, just to let you know. I don't care. That's great. I'm not very proud of that set, so if he wants to, that's fine. He's welcome to do that. It's his content. It's embarrassing though. I didn't play very well, and the connection was really awful. So I can just imagine the comments giving me all kinds of shit. So that's gonna be wonderful. I wish players wouldn't do that. That kind of bugs me that he did that, but that's whatever. It's fine. That's his content. He's welcome to do it. I just feel like posting matches with a fellow player is, I don't know, it kind of bothers me. Back one is just an interrupt, right? Does it guarantee anything on counter hit? Back one... What do you mean back one? Which, Xiaoyu? No, it's +1 on hit, I think. So she steals her turn back and it's an 8-frame attack. It's fucking stupid. It should act like Hwarang's. Like, Hwarang's is at least -1. So even if he hits you with his back one, it's still your turn. He just, like, Hwarang players just love spamming that shit because it's just like a mental stack. So when your opponent is pressing into you and Hwarang back ones, now you're interrupted and you're like, oh shit, I didn't expect that. And you've got that moment of oh fuck in your brain where it just slows down the game state for the Hwarang player. But if you're really sharp, you'll notice that, hey, he just back one. I'm good to go for another turn because he's -1. But with Xiaoyu, she's +1, so it isn't your turn. So that's what's frustrating. GM's comments section is usually fine. The most they'll say is, wow, you fried that guy. I hope so. Because, yeah, it's frustrating because I did not play very well and the connection was awful. So I felt like, man, I should have at least taken a couple of matches from the dude. But I got 10-0'd there. And that was rough. That connection was super bad, though. So in my defense, I don't think I could have done any better than that anyways. That connection was too shit for Kazuya. I need to switch to like Dragonov or maybe even Heihachi would have been better for that type of connection. Kazuya is just too demanding. Who's more tricky to fight, Yoshimitsu or Lei? Oh, fucking Yoshimitsu all goddamn day, man. Lei's nowhere close to Yoshi's level of bullshit. I played against him twice, and the comments were super tame both times. Oh, that's cool, Mr. Raft. That's good to hear. He uploaded a set against Raft too. That's cool. He told me to mash more, so I started mashing, and he was like, "This dude doesn't block." That shit was fun. Yeah. You can never win, man. Everyone's got an opinion. Fought a Yoshi last night. Game loop was just spin, flash, unblockable, low. I mean, it fucking works, right, Azure? It just fucking... Also, hey, bro, you know, it just fucking works. Low, unblockable, spin and flash. It's all I would do if I played Yoshi. It's all I would fucking do. Just collect them free wins, man. Huarong's back one is at least launch on block his Chaoyus. I think Chaoyus is minus 13. If I'm not mistaken. We're gonna... yeah, let's try that. I'm gonna just swap it with Chaoyu. I think hers is minus 13, if I'm not... fuck, I can't remember. Well, I need to get Chaoyu in the lab real quick. She's the next one after Yoshi. Man, 2 back-to-back hard as fuck characters to figure out. So yeah, +1 into back turn mix-up, right? So really good for Chaoyu. She steals her turn back, and then it's her turn again. It's not like Huarong's back one. But then, if you make him block... I think it's fucking minus 11. Okay. Yeah, so it's not minus 13. Only minus... Oh, and sometimes it's minus 10. So you're... Oh, minus 9 there. So it's got... Because it has fucking 5 active frames, it can be different frame data depending on where you're standing. Minus 12 there. I thought... Okay, so it can be minus 13. So I was not incorrect. I don't need you to punish it all the time. Minus 10, minus 9. This is bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. Minus 12. I've seen it be minus 13 before. Come on, show me the minus 13. I know it can be. I've fucking seen it. That's why I thought it was minus 13. Minus 12. Fucking goddamn it. It's like very specific axis. Minus 9, dude. That is so messed up. So you could go for a jab punish, and she's safe because she just happened to back one at the right exact moment. What a fucking joke, dude. Minus 12. Alright, so it's minus 12 to minus 9. What a... Fuck that, dude. What a joke. God, dude. Chaoyu and Yoshi, they're so similar. Same dumbass reasons.
Get ready for the next
Ugh, Chaoyu's gonna be a nightmare to fucking lab, dude. No sidestepping in Tekken. I think Chaoyu's learning curve is more intimidating than Yoshi's. To lab? Yeah, maybe. I don't know, he's pretty straightforward in a lot of ways, but then there's like the setups. I think Yoshi's setups are pretty common. Like they're not super hard to figure out. With Chaoyu's setups, she's got like 1,000,000 of them. With Yoshi, he's got like this type of shit, he's got this type of shit. You know, that gimmicky shit like this, right? So, you know, that's that type of shit. These are classic. Also he's got what is it? What's the fucking move again? There it is. That's it. That's the one. Up forward 1-1. So if you do like, can you not? You have to go into flee there? What is the fucking... yeah, I don't fucking remember. But yeah, Yoshi setups are like that, right? They're not super complicated. Stuff like that, right? You can go to Kinsho if you do up forward 1+2. Right, okay. Or just up forward 1 and then this shit. Yeah, that's what I was looking for, this stuff. Except I suck at it, but yeah, it's this, into this, this, into this shit. Something like that. I don't know. It's like a spike move that he hits them on the ground really high or really hard, and then he recovers and crouch, and then he does this unblockable. I don't know the move input, but yeah. You want Yoshi's orbital. It's up 1 or up back 1. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's the one. No, I don't want this shit right here. Yes. This shit. Thank you. This is a classic setup. Because he fucking does a full combo, spikes you on the ground, and then you try to get back up, and he he does the unblockable and kills you. Super cheap fucking setup. We can even lap that real quick. So this is what a lot of Yoshi players will do. Seen it happen lots. So your best bet here is to just stay on the ground, obviously. But the moment you get up, even a forward roll, you're fucked. Yeah, it's a really good setup. I don't even think you can jab interrupt him there, can you? Yeah, you can't do shit. So it's a really good setup. If you try to jab him there, he's gonna unblockable you. So like that spike there leads to his unblockable nonsense. But with Xiaoyu, I think she's the one character where learn the matchup might not. Well, I mean, Eddie it doesn't apply to either because he's a 50-50 bitch. But Xiaoyu, it's like learn the matchup. Yeah, you can learn all the frame data for all the moves that she has. You can learn all the directions in which to step certain moves and at what frames can you step and which direction do you step and all that crap, right? But when she delays her stuff or when she's canceling her moves she cancels her jumping throw into a crouch, into a back turn sequence, turns around again and looks at you, and then goes back into AOP, and then it's like a hop kick or some shit. Like, she's all over the fucking place, and you just have no idea what the fuck the player is doing half the time. That's what I was dealing with yesterday with that God 3 Xiaoyu. Bullshit. Really good player, but fuck, that was bullshit. And she's just so infuriating, because learn the matchup is not gonna cut it for Xiaoyu. She's got so fucking much to think about. So much to think about. Did you enjoy the first attempt with fighting GM? The connection was fucking trash. But I loved the match. It was great. He's an awesome player. I just wish it would have been an actual proper fight. But that was, as good as we can be for being on the other side of fucking the continent from one another. So it was pretty unplayable, though. It was pretty unplayable. But I had a blast. Especially with Kazuya, if you got lag, good luck ever doing an electric. Good luck ever even doing a hell sweep. Wave dashing is tough because it sometimes just skips over your neutral inputs because the lag spikes just happen. So at times when I'm like sidestep electric, I need to step this electric. So many times during that match, I couldn't fucking do that because it would lag spike right in the fucking moment that I was trying to input the electric, and yeah, just so yeah. If I had just a down forward 2 or like a hop kick or some shit, you know, I wouldn't be upset. But I rely on neutral inputs with my character, right? So, you know, like stuff like this is really important. I need to be able to do stuff like this, and these are all requiring neutral inputs. So, yeah, when you have lag like that, it's fucked. But it was a great match. He's an amazing player. I would love to fight him again if we could find a decent match or a decent connection, and see if we can maybe do some back and forths. Because I bet you I could take some matches from him. He's an amazing player, but I think I could take some matches from him. But that's just Tekken netcode for you, man. That's just the netcode of the game. It's not very good. Let's see. Hey, Big Red, what's up, brother? How you doing? How's it going, man? What's going on? What are you doing this weekend? You chilling out? He also has an unblockable that baits into flash back for 1+4. That's fucking ridiculous. That's so silly. Just woke up, needed a nap after work. Hell yeah, man! Get that fucking naps in your fucking self. Good shit, man. I used to nap. I don't nap anymore. I don't have time to nap anymore. I'm so sick fucking nap sometimes. The schedule I made for myself, though. That's stupid. Let's see. You let go of back, it does the unblockable, so it's the unblockable slash back 1+4 and let go of back. Oh, okay. So if you hold back, you get flash. And that's kind of cool. Really interesting. I didn't know that. There's a lot about this character that people just have no clue. This is so cool. I appreciate the insight, though, guys. It's Yoshi's there's a lot to think about with this character, man. So much to think about. So that's why I'm struggling to try to figure out a structure for the Yoshi video, because I know what I want to do. I know, for example, if we're doing moves that beat out step right duck in what's it called stance in Kinsho. So if Yoshi does this, then he can do this and beats out step right duck. Mr. Raff informed me of that yesterday. So thanks for that, bro. But yeah, 12 frame fucking high homing heat engager. Does this launch in heat too? Probably. Yoshimitsu. This beats out step right duck. The other one that beats it out is this move beats out step right duck. And then this move beats out step right duck. These are the 3 moves though. And honestly, the only scary one is this. That's the only scary one. I'll take this any fucking day. I'll take this any fucking day. Works for me. I'm beating out everything else, though. So, Kinsho forward 1+2. Kinsho 1+2. Kinsho down 1. Kinsho let's see. Kinsho 2. 2 1+2. Kinsho 4. Same thing. Kinsho 3. It's actually -16 on block. That's crazy. So everybody can launch that except for Asuka. I don't think that unblockable to flash cancel is that useful. There's a reason no Yoshi player uses it, really. I mean, it might be. Depends on how good your opponent is on reacting. If they think that, oh shit, he's gonna do an unblockable, and they try to jab check you, that's a perfect time to flash. It's just a baiting out gimmick thing. Oh, this setup too. Isn't there like a... It's like a thing he can do here, right? It's like this. Heard Bob is coming back. Now I have someone to cosplay again. Yeah, he's coming back in the summertime. Oki setup, yeah. How does this work again? Back turn flash relaunch. Yeah, that's it. 4-4-3, 1+2 kin. Forward 2 is a really good frame trap. On block? Yeah. Holy shit. You know what? I'm gonna do this instead of sidestep 4. Sidestep 4 is the same thing, but we're gonna lab 4-4-3 into Kincho. It's the same thing, +3, but it's a mid. Yeah, that's a fucking frame trap. Also, same thing with this. Frame trap. So do not press. He does sidestep 4 into Kincho, or 4-4-3 into Kincho. That's crazy. A plus on block mid. Yoshimitsu. You're a bitch, Sue. Jesus Christ. Fubuki on block. Best option is I-12 mid check if you have it. I-12 mid check. Fubuki? What is that? After blocked heat smash, hold up. And 4 is also a good frame trap. Oh, Fubuki on block. Best option is I-12 mid check if you have it. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, because he doesn't... He can do flash from there, right? That can catch a lot of stuff. But if you do a 13 frame, 14 frame works too. Oh, you can even electric here. 15 frame? That's not gonna work. Better if the Yoshi's in NSS? Oh, of course. Yeah, fine. Both frames works. Holy fuck, yeah, that's right. 13 frames, you're fucked. Electric, you're fucked. So jab check him here. Back 1-2 here. Fuck. Flash doesn't catch from there, sadly, but there is a back turn flash trick where you 4-4-4, then they are on the floor while they get up, you flash back turn. I don't know how it works. Yeah, it's no sword stance. That's how it works. It's crazy. Fucking crazy. Bandar, what's up, man? Why are you using flash? Sheath the sword to get the flash right? Oh, you're talking about the no sword stance? Yeah. Using mid is to cover the down 1 back turn? Yeah, exactly. So, honestly, yeah, you guys are right. Just, if he does this, you gotta use your mid. Your 12 frame mid. Which Kazuya has, Dragunov has, with down forward 4. Lots of characters have 12 frame mids. Armor King's got down forward 4. Heihachi doesn't. Heihachi's fucked. Yeah, Heihachi's fucked. What does Yoshi have from back turn? Does he have an eclectic move set from back turn? Because that's like another stance that he does, right? Or is that just more or less the same as meditation? It's got to be the same as meditation, right? Back facing opponent. No, he's got some shit from back turn. Down 1 is the sword attack. This is shifting stance. 3+4 from back turn is the back flip. Got 3, he's got 1, 3, he's got 1, 2. Heihachi 1+2. Oh yeah, you're right. Fuck. I always forget about Demon Breath. Shit. That's a 12 frame punish as well. Fuck, Heihachi's got really good shit. Yeah, Heihachi has Demon Breath, Reina has Demon Breath, Deviljin has... Deviljin's got fuck all. He's fucked. Deviljin's fucked against that setup. You have to either dick jab him or power crush or something. One of the keys to fighting Yoshi is paying attention to no sword stance. Yeah, I'm going to mention that in the video. No, that's a very important note. You have to pay attention. Does he have a sword out or not? Because he's got different moves when he's not in swords, when he's in no sword stance, and some of the shit gets souped up in no sword stance. What does this move do? Right. Then he's jab punishable here. Probably can't do anything there. Like, let's try, Can he block this? No, fuck, try that again. Can I block here? What am I able to do here? Yeah, I can get back 1, 2. So same as always, 6 frames to turn around. Can't get a 13 frame. Takes him 6 frames to turn around. He's -5, which means theoretically I shouldn't be able to get a 12 frame on him here. Yeah, I can't get a 12 frame, probably not. Yeah, it's not happening. No, it's not happening. So he's able to turn around in time to block. No, it's from Devouring. It's from yesterday. Connection was really bad, but it was a great match. I enjoyed fighting him. Really cool player. That's what's gonna happen though. That shit gets posted, and then I'm gonna get bombarded by people asking me stuff in chat about it. And, oh God, that's the. Just waiting for the trolls. Any mods in chat? Everybody here is really cool. I appreciate everybody here right now. But if somebody comes in chat and is like, "Oh, you're a bitch" or whatever the fuck, and I don't see it, feel free to just immediately ban. Just I don't want to see that trash. I'm in a good mood. Everybody here's in a good mood. We're all here to hang out and have fun. You know, I didn't play very well yesterday against GM. I'm very well aware of that. Plus the connection was garbage. I'm still getting used to hitbox. Blah blah blah. All these excuses. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna get people coming in here saying stuff about how shitty I am. So, you know, when that happens, I don't think we'll get trolls though. But I'll take care. Oh, thanks, Danny. Appreciate you, bro. But yeah, you know, it's so far so good. Everybody here is cool. Yeah, no worries. You can Kinsho in 1+2 and press forward and back turn to run from you too. Oh fuck. It's okay, we all suck at Tekken together. Yeah, even Nee sucks at Tekken. It's understandable, bro, but the comments on the set are just toxic. Yeah, I figured. Hey, Sully, how's it going, bro? All about getting better with the homies. Sakazaki, what's up, bro? Good to see you. Yeah. Nah, you know, it's cool. That's why I don't really post matches of other... Like, I could have posted my Just Frame James win. Could have posted my Joey Fury victory. But I didn't, because it's just not... I feel it's like... I don't have a problem with GM doing it. He can do whatever he wants. It's his own fucking content. I'm not knocking his shit. I wouldn't. But I wouldn't do it because it starts unnecessary shit. Whether or not he intends that, GM doesn't, because he's not a drama queen. Dude's a cool guy. But he's posting content because he's a content creator. It's what he's supposed to do. And it's just that type of content specifically, because of the community, will spark some kind of unnecessary bullshit. And I don't want that happening when I fight somebody like Just Frame James or Joey Fury and do really well against players of that caliber. I don't want a flame war starting over on their side. Or people coming over to me and saying things like, oh, you just got lucky, you're just a bitch, or whatever the fuck. I don't need any of that. And they don't need any of that. It's just a friendly set, right? And that's all that was with GM, too. Shit connection, other side of the fucking continent from one another. I'm still learning hitbox. It was just a friendly set. We just ran into each other for the first time. We're both content creators. He's a cool guy. I can be a cool guy sometimes when I'm not being a bitch. You know? And that's as far as it should go. But you just know people are going to take it to the next level because people are just shitty, you know? So, bit obsolete in Tekken 8 since they made execution easy, but dashing into CD notion to no sword stance, full crouch down 4-3, good way to quickly get to Yoshi's hell sweep. Jesus. Yeah, that's technical shit. Yoshi could be technical. That's fun. Who would have thought? Misha Baton, what's up, bro? How you doing? I just think it's very ready to post that and call it a first to 10. He knows people will shit on you. He doesn't even ask you to see if you're okay with it. Yeah, it's fine, though. It's his content. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's okay. No big deal. I mean, just never lend him money and you should be fine. What, GM? Shit. You mean I'm never going to see my $5 again? Fucking met him at the tree and everything. Jesus. No, you know, it's how you're not really private civilian anymore after you hit super high ranks. Shit's kind of nuts. I mean, yeah. Fuck, dude. I don't know. It's, I don't consider God 1 very high right now, but I guess it's in the top, 9% of the world at the moment. So I don't play ranked, though. I just got God 1 by accident. So, I don't know. I think people just need to chill out on the fucking ranks and, you know, and factor in the concept of if people are going to talk shit about me, that's their own fucking thing. You know, I didn't claim to be anywhere, like, I didn't claim to be the best Kazuya in the world. But I ran into the best Lee in the world. So, you know, match went the way that you'd think it would go. If we fought in a proper connection with a proper setting, he would still win the set. There's no doubt about that. But I think I could take some matches from him. So that was not a good representation of how I think the match or the set would truly go down. I think if we actually had a proper set, even though he plays a character that just destroys the fuck out of mine, maybe if I'd switch to like a Hachi or Dragunov or something, I'd probably take some matches from him. But I don't know if I could do it with Kazuya. Lee just kills Kazuya way too fucking much. Lee and Kazuya, oh god, it's just a nightmare fucking matchup. Nightmare matchup. It's impossible to fight that fucking character with Kazuya. He's ranked 25 Kazuya. The guy is a good player, would mop everyone in the chat. I fought Ulrek. Oh, Ulrek's really good, yeah. On Joe Budden's stream? Oh, sick. Ulrek cheated in Tekken 7 after that. It doesn't matter how good he is now. Oh, he cheated? Damn, really? Yeah, fuck that. No respect for that. No respect for that. That's trash. I don't care even if you are a good player. If you cheat, man, that's it. It's over. That's the one thing I will always talk shit about you, no matter how awesome of a human you are, and how good of a player you are. You deserve all the shit talk if you're cheating. In a competitive game, where there's multiple players playing the game and fighting each other, that's it's like the main environment where you never cheat. And if you're cheating, that you're just scum. Macros and leg switches. That is rough, dude. Jesus. Hey, Daniel, what's up, bro? Didn't see you there. How goes it, man? That sucks, man. That sucks. But even still, maybe let's not talk about shit behind people's backs. I would rather, if we're gonna talk shit about somebody, let's have it be in the chat, and then we'll see what they have to say for themselves. But if they're not here to defend themselves, I something inside of me that makes it like I feel gross shit talking somebody who's not here to defend themselves. Because there's always their side of the story too, right? Let's talk shit about your Yoshi. Well, let's just talk shit about Yoshi in general. I gotta figure out the structure for this video, though. Like, that's the main thing I'm trying to focus on right now. How in the fuck do I structure this? So first we're gonna do this, 443 in the Kin Show. And then we're gonna do 3-1 into Dragonfly. And then we're gonna briefly touch on his bullshit. Just the stances that don't really mean anything. Flee is whatever. Meditate is whatever. Indian, well, this is meditate. This is Indian. This is flee. Definitely talk about no sword stance. We'll discuss the no sword stance shit after we talk about his Dragonfly stance, which is definitely his most important stance. This is by far his best stance, so we have to lab that for sure. Kinsho is probably the second best stance, so we'll go over that, and that'll get its own thing. And then I'm going to have a category, a timestamp for just these stances, all in one, because I don't think they're all that important to talk about. And then we'll talk about no sword stance after that. And then we'll just discuss some common neutral tools, I guess. Fuck, this is complicated. Yeah, this is almost like a haha step. It's like a haha step from Lei. That's kind of funny. It's like a haha step. That's what I miss about Lei, man. Miss doing the haha steps. Those are so sick. I always joke about how frustrating meditate is, because it can get really frustrating for Kazi and Armor King to get in with that. Yeah, it's tough. Downback creates more space, but he's vulnerable to mids. Yeah. Doesn't he, yeah, he kind of sidesteps. Yeah, he does create some good space there, holy shit. Problem is that many of Yoshi's stances are useless. Well, I don't know what useless, but they're tricky. I don't know. That's why I'm going to give, like, the useless stances their own thing. Discuss them briefly. Like, let's go over some, I don't even know if I want to discuss them. Is it even necessary to discuss Flea with the shit that it has? I mean, there's not really a whole lot. There's this, which you just punish it with a steel pedal, or the equivalent of. This is just spin on the thing itself. You got walk forward, which is incredibly minus. This is incredibly minus, forward 3. He's got forward 4, which is the same thing, but again, you're just going to punish this with a steel pedal if you get, you hit that. This is plus on block and can hit you from behind. I think discussing, the thing to discuss about Flea is how to hit him out of the stance. That's very important. Oh yeah, 1+2 as well, you're right, thanks Neko. I hope bad stomach acid breath also gets discussed. Yeah, this shit is ridiculous. This is absurd. This is probably the one thing... Well, I mean, this is bullshit, too. Honestly, these three things are pure bullshit. Total bullshit. This is impossible to punish. You cannot punish this. The only way you can punish this is with like a low kick or something that retains your crouching status. So like with Kazuya, I have Tombstone. I can punish it with Tombstone. So yeah, if you're quick, you can even run in and wave dash in if you think he's gonna do it, and punish him with Tombstone. So but if you try to stand up and launch him or sidestep into a jab, try to sidewalk, the moment you press a button, the lingering hitbox of that... Look how many active frames the Mist has. Look at that. That is the most amount of active frames in the game. Look at that. The number there. Attack startup frames, you see that? It says 30. 21 to 40, that means it has 19 active frames. So this move is... It has a lingering hitbox for 19 frames. That's crazy. That's why it's impossible to get a while standing launch or while standing punish, even a while standing 4. Because Yoshi can actually start blocking before he recovers from the mist. Before the mist dissipates, I mean. So if you do this shit, now block. Look at that shit. The moment that I can actually fucking get up once the mist is done, he can already start blocking. I'm just doing a while standing for you. My fastest move from while standing. I can't do anything. Like, it's impossible to punish that. Amazing. That's some legit bullshit. Hey, Dylan, what's up, bitch? How's it going, man? Perfect person you should switch to, main Yoshi. No, get fucked. Character is disgusting. Just stay tuned and watch how bullshit this guy is. There's so much going on with this character that's just... it's all the onus is on the defender to figure out how to get around it. Let's see. We're going to talk about Flea. You should do up, forward, 1. Oh, you're talking about up, forward, 1 on, up, forward, 1 on hit, right? Only problem is this only works on hit, so... I think the best way to talk about Flea is this move, because it's plus 14, so Kinsho 1 plus 2. Or Kinsho forward 1 plus 2, I mean. Yeah, Kinsho forward 1 plus 2. Plus 14 on block into Flea stance. That's crazy. Plus 14. Not a joke. Does Kazuya roll maintain high crush from crush? Yeah, it does. Up, forward, 1 into Flea. Yeah, but it's only on hit, though. He can block while standing forward. Yeah, so Kazuya has to do Tombstone to punish that. Because he maintains his low profile. He's low to the ground. And then somebody like... like, Dragunov would have to do full crouch down forward 1-4 to punish it. Heihachi would have to do full crouch down forward 4 to punish it. Devil Chin. I don't even know what Devil Chin gets for beating out the bad breath. I don't think Devil Chin has anything to beat out bad breath. I know that the slide characters can do their slide. Like, obviously, Law can slide, Lee can slide, Shaheen can slide, and punish it all. Reyna gets full crouch down forward 4. She straight up gets to launch that shit. It's ridiculous. Reyna can full crouch launch Yoshi bats. Yeah, exactly. Kazuya roll will be good for punishing puke then, yeah. So if you do like... Oh, maybe not! No, maybe not! She can't! Shit! That's crazy. She can't actually do this. Oh, but she can do this. She can launch for full crouch down forward 3 plus 4, but not full crouch down forward 3. Or sorry, full crouch down forward 3, not full crouch down forward 4. Yeah, my bad. Okay, I forgot about this move. What a bitch. What a bitch. Reyna gets to launch that? Ugh. So yeah, Yoshi's really bad, or really good against Kazuya, but maybe not, like, Reyna has a little easier time against Yoshi, I'd say. Kazuya gets fucking rocked. But the slide characters get to slide. Leo gets to do full crouch down forward 3 into guaranteed follow-up. That's pretty gross. Leroy gets full crouch down forward 4 too, I guess. But no, it's not even a launch. June gets her dick jab. That's that 10 frame punish that wall splats. Kunimitsu gets full crouch 1 plus 2. Like, that's pretty gross. That's a shitty punish for shitty for Yoshi. Anna can full crouch launch it too. Full crouch down forward 2. She gets that. That's crazy good. Yeah, some characters get some good shit. Xiaoyu, who knows what she gets? Probably some AOP bullshit. Heihachi's full crouch work on Yoshi. It should. Full crouch down forward 4, right? It should work.
Next battle.
Yeah, it works. It even says punish. I have a hard time getting that. For some reason, my omens are shit on hitbox. I wish that still comboed. Jaya is a snake edge. She's good. Yeah, that's true. Brian has one too. So if you think they're going in for that shit, then to do the bad breath. So we'll have to discuss the bad breath for sure. Omen input feels so good on leverless. Yeah, I suck at it, but I'm. It does feel really good. Oh, let's see. Steve doesn't really get much for full crouch punish. I don't think Steve gets much at all. Fuck. Raven gets his hell sweep. Jack doesn't really get anything. I guess Jack gets down back 1. No, he doesn't even get that because he stands back up. He's standing status after that. Doesn't even get down back 1. Full crouch down back 1. I don't know what Jack gets full crouch down forward 1 plus 2. Yeah, he can just straight up fucking do that fucking leg clip move that he does. Steve gets up 2 punish. You can do up inputs from crouched, so Steve gets up 2 punish, high crushes. No, I don't debug? Maybe debug for Jack. Yeah, I don't know about that for Steve, because Steve gets a high profile again. You can't be anything above crouching status for this. So maybe he does? No, he doesn't. No, he does not. He gets full crouch down forward 1 into peekaboo. So Steve is fucking trash for this. Or full crouch down, or yeah, just down back, full crouch down back 1. You can do this. This is his punish. Steve isn't good against Yoshi. No, Steve's fucking trash against Yoshi. Yoshi shuts down almost every every character. Yoshi's anti every character, but he's specifically good against characters like Steve and Victor and Fuckum Ram and Kazuya and King. King wants to throw, but he can never get enough plus frames to throw out of before flash hits. Major L for the matchup. Yeah, Steve's fucked. Up 2, we didn't test up 2 though. I'm positive up 2 is not gonna work either though. No, up 2 is not gonna work. No, up 2 doesn't work. No. The moment you stand up, the moment your profile gets higher up than crouch, you're dead. Did we cover the nonsense when he has you knocked down at the wall with the unblockable sweep or the flip over ground hitting bullshit? I get looped and mixed to oblivion with that shit. We haven't covered that yet, but we should definitely go over that.
Get ready for the next battle.
I think Yoshi versus King is close because of King with all his armor crud. Muscle armor beats a lot of Yoshi's stuff, but King's trying to set up for grabs all the time, right? And King gets like +3 with forward 1+4 and running 3, and then he gets +1 with down 3, and he gets +1 with jab on block. So he's able to set up some throws and giant swing and all that. But again, Flash beats them all the time. You block while running 3, King's gonna go for a grab or anything, Flash. You block pectorals, Flash. You know, if you get hit by 4/4 neutral 2 and then King goes for giant swing, yeah, that's gonna beat out your Flash. But that's only one move. Let's see. I wanted to test Jack real quick. What does Jack get? He gets the big arm sweep. He might get the debug. I don't know. What the fuck? Okay. What is the move? Oh, it's just full crouch 1+2. Yeah, it's just full crouch 1+2. Yeah. Into planting seeds. Yeah, he gets this. 37 damage. That's pretty cool. And then Leo gets full crouch down forward 3. Nina gets wipe the floor. Paul gets full crouch down back 1+2 into a launch. Zafina gets full crouch down forward 3 into guaranteed follow-up. Armor King, what does he get? What the fuck does Armor King get? I don't think Armor King gets anything. So the main game plan against Yoshi is to bait Flash. Yeah. Not even to bait Flash. It's just like you have to be constantly thinking about it. It needs to always be on your mind. Like, you at least need to acknowledge that it exists. Down 3+4 probably is it. Yeah, probably. Just the low kick. That's it. Fuck, that's shitty. Sidestep 2 for Armor King? No, because he can't stand up. And that has too much of a tracking The moment you press anything from a sidestep, look at this. So if I sidestep, I can sidewalk this left. But as soon as I press something, I'm dead. The moment I press anything, I could be late into the input too. I'm just tapping jab here. That's it. But that's because of the classic Tekken rule. As soon as you press a button, doesn't matter what the button is, you press anything, and your character's hurt box, you balloon up in size. If Kazuya is this big, like, let's put him in front of my camera so I can actually show. So if Kazuya is about this big, right? So wrap my hands around his waist, right? Now, as soon as Kazuya presses a button, he expands to be about this big. So there's no, you're a fucking balloon. You're a beach ball. There's no stepping shit. So if Armor King does the same thing, if that logic is consistent, sidestep 2 will not work.
Get ready for the next battle.
What about while standing 2 for Armor King? Nothing that requires a while standing input is going to work. You need to stay crouching. That's why the only thing that's going to work here is full crouch down forward 4, or full crouch 3+4. That's all I get for Armor King. This is all I get. So... oh, fuck. Are you serious? Huh. Sidestep 2 high crushes instantly. I didn't realize that high crushed so fast. I thought this had like a few frames of crushing. So, oh, wait. Okay, hold on. It does work. But if you're like... yeah, okay, so it can work. Here's the deal, though. You have to know it's coming out, sidestep, and then do the move. In that type of scenario, you're gonna probably get fucked up. But if you preemptively do it, you can beat him out. So... like, oh, he's doing bad breath, sidestep, sidestep 2, bad breath, oh shit, sidestep 2. I got fucked up. So it's not foolproof. I'd say this is probably the best thing that's gonna, like, if you're wave dashing in. Down back 3, yeah, down back 3 works definitely. I haven't actually played Armor King once on the hitbox since I got this thing. I gotta play some Armor King sometime soon. I haven't even touched him. He's my third main, I haven't even touched the guy in months. Let's see. But yeah, that's bad breath shit. We'll discuss that. So yeah, sidestep 2 can work, but it's unlikely that it will in an actual match because it doesn't. You'd have to know that it's coming. Like, he's gonna go into the position, down back 1+2. Fuck, he's gonna bad breath. Yoshi shoots the bad breath out. You sidestep it, and then you time the sidestep 2 a little bit too late because the bad breath's active hitbox is already engaged, and now you've pressed a button, and yeah, you should be able to high crush it, but you still need 5 frames to high crush. So in those 5 frames, you're gonna get fucked up by the breath. So you have to almost preemptively sidestep 2. So Armor King can get a sidestep 2, and it can beat out the bad breath, but it's not typically gonna happen in a match. Bad breath is a lot of the stuff you want something practical. And a lot of the stuff you want, bad breath is just a little bit too good. The fact that hitbox is still active, but hitting him doesn't count as a counter hit is diabolical. Yeah, I agree. I think that the whole bad breath shit is nonsense. It's complete bullshit. That's genuine, absolute bullshit. Any move that high crushes should work then? Yeah. As long as you make sure you do it before, as long as his bad breath doesn't hit you within the 5 frames before you high crush. Because typically, Like this move here is one of my only high crush attacks, and this move here, these two moves are the only high crush moves I have as Kazuya. And they both need 5 frames to high crush. They start the high crush engages on the 6th frame of the attack. So I press this, it's 19 frames to impact, but it's only crushing for 13 of those frames. Until the move hits, and then it still stays crushing after the move hits, right? But because you're still retaining that low profile. But yeah, this is 23 frames to impact. Only crushes for 17 of those frames. So, Rowan, how you doing, bro? Good to see you. Dior, how's it going, brother? Good to see you, man. How's it going, guys? Mitsuki, how you doing, bro? Welcome on here, man. Your lab series helped me so much that I reached GOD with Reyna. Congrats, man. That's fucking awesome. And keep up the great work. Also, congrats on God. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I don't really play ranked, but, yeah. It's interesting. I didn't expect to hit God 1 so fast. Ranked is very weird right now. It's hard to describe it, because I've run into some players at GOD that just blow my fucking mind with how good they are. And then other times I run into players that are GOD 2, GOD 3 that I have no fucking clue what they're doing. They're just all over the place. But the consistently amazing players I've found, at least lately, God 4 and up, very consistently good, and very often God 3. Holy shit, I find a lot of really strong players at God 3. So I'd say like the tip-top best players in the world are sitting at God 3 and above right now. The definitive pros are God 6 and above, and the super best players in the world are definitely God 3 and above, no question. So, I don't know, if I can hit God 3, I'll be happy, and then I might not even play ranked after that, but we'll see. You don't lab Yoshi, you just wing it? Yeah, Yoshi is... How the fuck do you lab this character, right? Like, there's so much to know about this guy. Like, if I didn't have you guys in here as Yoshi players, like Oblivious, for example, as a Yoshi main, describing setups and giving tips on what to do on certain things, and Breakcore with his knowledge, and you know, Neko with some really interesting points and all that shit. If I didn't have you guys in here helping me out with the lab series, with this guy, specifically with this guy, I would probably leave out so much important shit in my video. So, God 2 and God 1 are full of flowchart using players. Yeah, definitely. God 6 plus are top players grinding the game like it's crack. Yeah, I agree. I think God 3, to God 3, God 4, God 5, extremely respectable ranks, very high level players. You are a god of this game if you're at that level. If you're God 6 and above, then yeah, you're a pro and you're grinding the game to its utmost extent. You are playing Tekken every fucking day. I would like to get to God 6, who knows? But I don't think I play ranked enough to be able to do that. Only matchup where I just see what kind of setups they rely on, but when it comes to a great Yoshi, it's wraps. Yeah, great Yoshis are scary. He has over 33 counter-hit launchers. I can only count a few that are useful. It's true. Road to God 3, I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not super big on ranked right now. Okay, I want to do this fucking video, though. How the fuck? Alright, so let's see. Okay, let's structure this shit out. Yeah, I wrote down notes earlier, so I had a few more notes down. Okay, Yoshimitsu. I already got his shit. The number 1, intro. That is that. And the next up we're going to talk about is... Let's discuss Dragonfly first. Okay, Dragonfly's first Kinsho. Next. Those are the 2 best stances he has. So you gotta figure those 2 out. Other stances. Meditate, Indian, Flee. And then after that, no sword stance. NSS. After that, just setups. Oki setups. Man, this is going to be a long video. This might be the longest one in my entire series. Oki setups, and then we'll do neutral tools. Then final thoughts. And that about does it. That's okay. So we're going to give him an intro. Then we're going to go right into Dragonfly Stance. We're going to talk about Kinsho. Then we're going to briefly discuss his Meditate, Indian, and Flee bullshit. Nothing super important there, so I'm going to just briefly mention that stuff. No sword stance. We've got to go over the tools he has there and talk about how you need to pay attention to whether or not he has his sword out, because that's going to indicate how you approach Yoshi. And then after that, we're going to do Oki setups, especially at the wall. Like, let's get him to the wall. So if Yoshi's at the wall... Holy tat! Saba! How's it going, bro?
Just checking in to confirm if there's a written test on this in a few months, cause I haven't written down shit.
It's alright, man. Don't worry. I did all the fucking notes for you. But yeah, there's going to be a written exam. It's going to come out tomorrow. So be ready. Be there and be square. And if you fail... let's just say it's not going to be a very good time for anybody but me. But yeah, I expect the full fucking report on my desk first thing in the morning as per the written assignment that was sent out in the group email. All right. So, dude, I would fail the shit out of a test with this fucking character, man. I know basic shit against Yoshi, but fuck, dude. Okay, what is the classic Oki shit that he's got? Let's save this real quick. So we're at the wall. This shit, no, fuck that. Then he does this. No, it's like down back. No, it's up one. That's it. No, up forward one. Fuck! That's actually pretty. Up one is counter launcher. Back 1, forward 1+2, and unblockable low. Back 1, forward 1+2. Back 1 into puke or sword sweep setup. What is the... Oh, as a wall combo. Right. Oh, fuck, that's so goddamn cheap. God, I hate his wall Loki so much, man. Yeah, it's brutal. Okay, so this is the classic stuff that he does then. Alright, so let me... It is this. See if I can clean this up a little bit. That is fucked up. Yeah. Okay. Damn it! I don't play Yoshi. Oh, actually, that's pretty good too, right? 2-2 is fuck. That is disgusting. That's fucking gross. That is so gross. So you can do that. Jesus. Fuck, that's crazy. So, yeah. The trick is, you don't ever, especially at the wall, you never want to tech roll against this guy, but then he has the third option at the wall, which is really fucking rough, man. This shit is fucking stupid. So if you tech roll there, oh man, this character. You have to tech roll to beat that, because if you don't and you stay on the ground, you're fucked. He's just gonna okie the shit out of you the whole time. Like, there's nothing you can do. It's gonna hit grounded. Just hits grounded, right? So, if you get up with a tech roll here, you can evade his forward 1+2. But then, you don't know if he's gonna do the other two options. Now you're fucked again. This fucking character sucks! Oh, he's so stupid! Oh man, that is bullshit. Kensho 2 1+2, the guard break? Oh yeah, that's we'll go over that definitely. Have you seen Sin's wall combo, the thing where Kensho slides headbutt into while standing forward, race splats them? It's intricate to do. I haven't seen that. You need to guess. He can do a flip over instead. So a single wall hit back 1/1 forward 1+2 is an actual combo that also sets up unblockable unless they removed it. Oblivious might be able to answer that. Fun fact, Yoshi Wallok is considered assault in some countries. Yeah, this shit will get you arrested. If you go to fucking Tasmanian desert and you play this shit in the Tasmanian desert, full-on arrest, 25 to life. This is a felony offense. I think they should change the laws everywhere for that. Make this all a felony offense. Yeah, Oblivious, just seeing if you can verify what Nako's saying, because he's wondering if they removed it or not, and I am too. On a single wall hit, back 1/1, forward 1+2 is an actual combo that sets up unblockable unless they removed it. Is that the case? Like, we just Jesus. Back 1/1 is +4 on block. +4. Crazy. And at certain ranges, can be +5. See? +5. Depends on when you hit him with which active frame. If you hit him with the 12th frame of the move, then it's +5. Probably not anymore since I don't see it from other Yoshi players. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Okay. Alright, so that's the wall Oki that we'll go over. We're going to talk about the bad breath setup. We're going to talk about the unblockable low setup. We'll talk about the forward 1+2 bullshit that he does at the wall, but also discussing, I think, toe kicking as a form of defense against wall Oki is never a good idea because he can also flash. So if he does like back 1-1 into flash, and Kazuya wants to toe kick. So yeah, you want to be very careful of that shit because he can delay it, and then if he thinks you're gonna toe kick, he can flash, and toe kick gives you standing status, so it'll just completely get you fucked over. He can do an unblockable and beat the toe kick. Happened to me many times. Oh yeah, does these unblockable just straight up beat toe kick? Fuck, that's brutal. That is fucking brutal. Yeah, unblockable will win. Wow. Okay. Jesus fuck. Alright, this character, man. This fucking character. Delay wake and delay toe kick. Yeah, delaying the toe kick there is still super heavy delay toe kick, yeah. I mean, that works. Oh, God. Some of the most brutal wall Oki in the game. Really is, man. Like, I would rather be fighting Kazuya against the wall than Yoshi, man. And Kazuya against the wall is a fucking nightmare. Like, it's awful fighting Kazuya. Trying to beat Kazuya when he's got you against the wall. Kazuya's one of the strongest characters in the game at the wall, and I would rather fight him over Yoshi. That shit's just too much, dude. But yeah, Brian wins the Oki game for sure. I mean, nothing beats taunt jet up or a taunt back 4 at the wall, man. Nothing beats that shit. Taunt heat smash is still somewhat easy to do. I mean, fuck. Okay. Alright. I think we can start talking about Yoshi in the actual video. And if there's still other points I need to discuss, I can ask questions and take a breather from the video itself, and I'll just cut it out in the editing process, because that's movie magic, bitch. Paul underrated at the wall too. The demo man becomes a crazy 50-50. Yeah, it's true. Paul's Oki's pretty good. And if you stay on the ground, he's got the ground punch, which is scary. Does a lot of damage. So yeah, Paul Oki at the wall. That's pretty intense. Heihachi's Oki at the wall is pretty disgusting. Especially in heat with down 3-1-2 down 3-2. Fuck. That didn't help at all. Shit, one second. Yoshi should have the wall Oki, but not with all the damage. Yeah, I agree. I'm fine with him having his crazy wall Okizemi. That's fine. But when your wall combo does like 50 damage by itself, maybe not 50 damage, but like 35 to 40 damage by itself with just 3-2, 1+2, no sword stance. It's fucked up, man. It's so messed up. Why the hell does Yoshi have to do that much damage? He's a gimmick character. He's supposed to be gimmicky. He's not supposed to do crazy fucking damage. That's like against his archetype entirely. So I think his design is a little fucked up in this game. But, okay. Let's see. Let's go over Dragonfly now. Block, please. Okay. So Dragonfly 1. Let's go over this one more time, because this is the first thing that I want to talk about in the video. Dragonfly 2. Dragonfly 3. Dragonfly 4. Scary. Dragonfly Forward 2. Also kind of scary. Dragonfly 2, 4. Yeah, you're right. I should just add the 4. Dragonfly 3 plus 4 is the stupid ass throw. And then the best Dragonfly move, by far, is not that. This crazy shit. Insane fucking move. Is this Dragonfly 2? Yeah, it is. Okay, let's just add the 4. Minus 14 on block. Alright. But sidestep right duck. Well, you gotta do like a micro-step duck. Oh, that's so evil. That is so fucking evil. Okay. Micro step right duck. Just a small step. Not even a micro step. Just enough that it's going to cover all the moves that he has. Like that shit. And I would honestly recommend just a while standing forward here, because if you're not sure what he's going to do, while standing forward is probably your best bet. At least there you trade. You can interrupt him here. Yeah. While standing forward makes it so you don't have to think. Then you still get a float combo here. Not the worst thing in the world here. And then decent Oki too. Is micro step better for side step left or side step right? I think step right looks like. Yeah, step left gets hit by 1. Step left gets hit earlier by the forward 2. Yeah, you can't step left out. It's just classic Tekken bullshit, right? Typically, if the counterplay to a character is sidestep or sidewalk left, the moment they hit you into a move in plus frames and go into stance, the counterplay is the opposite. That's how it always works. So, like Lee, for example, sidewalk left, you beat Lee. But as soon as he throws out 1+2, and you block it, he's plus frames into stance. Sidestep right duck beats the stance. Well, I guess not anymore, but it used to. Now it's just like sidestep right and hope he doesn't do the low. But yeah, sidestep right block. So same thing here. Sidestep right beats everything. But you gotta do like a micro step. Even 4. It even beats out the 4. And you're always gonna guarantee damage if you do like a while standing 4 here. Always gonna guarantee damage. And at least in some options, or some opportunities, you will get to float. That's not the worst thing in the world. I would take this any day over nothing. Plus, Kazi gets +8 here. So, be careful of that one. Holy fuck. So, I think a lot of the time, though, depending on how my opponent likes to play, I might go for the bigger, chunkier shit, like Twin Pistons or fucking even Demon Godfist, depending on what I think he's gonna do. Like, I'd probably Demon Godfist his 4. If he goes for Dragonfly 4, holy cats! Daniel! Alright, one foolish mix! How's it going, bro?
I'm also practicing hitbox. Just got Lee, Bakurum, Feng Wei, and Brian to God. Lee was
Nice!
just straight up torture on my God run.
That's sick, dude. Yeah, Lee, of all those characters you listed, Lee is definitely the hardest one to play, so I feel you there, man. GG's though, man. Congrats on God. That's sick, dude. That's fucking sick. Especially with multiple characters. Good stuff, bro. Keep it up, man. Thanks again for the generosity, bro. I appreciate it. Thanks a lot, man. Means everything. Seriously. But yeah, so going back into this, you block this, and then you just do side. Yeah, micro step right there. And you beat everything. The throw and forward 2 are faster than the other moves, though. So you will have some problems dealing with those sometimes if your step is too big. You should cover Yoshimitsu no sword stance up forward 1 into full crouch setup. The people should know about the 50-50 there. Up forward 3 and no sword stance sweep. Damn. More shit? In my opinion, Yoshi is not too hard to fight once you understand the gimmicks and tricks. After the flash on whiff nerf, he risks his life every time he flashes. Just enforce plus frames and block and launch flash on whiff and look out for flowcharts. Yeah, but I think that's the thing with Yoshimitsu is even if you know that the flash is it exists, you still have to play around it, right? Like what you just said there. Go for your plus frames and then bait out the flash. That is crazy that you even have to account for that. Because, like, even with characters like Jin and Leroy and Clive and Reina who can parry everything, I'm not super afraid to take my plus frames against them. Because if I really want to, I can throw. Right? If I think, oh, down back 4 and a down forward 2 is not going to work, they're going to parry that. I'm going to do down back 4 into throw, and then they're not going to. Then they're fucked. But if I try to throw Yoshi, I'm fucked. Right? So you have to play around the flash. That's the only real way to play against the character. So what's the jumping input in no sword step? Up forward 1 plus 3. It's really weird. Up forward 1 plus 3 or up forward 2 plus 4. Or is it up? Is it only? Yeah, it's up forward 1 plus 3 only. Yeah, up forward 2 plus 4 just gives you up forward 2. But yeah. Up forward 1 plus 3. Super weird input. Jump into full crouch setup. Yeah, this shit is super important to figure out. You have to lab this shit. You can do either this, this into this, or this into this. And that's a total fucking mix-up. So if they do a launch, if they launch you, do the thing, and then you get bounded, and then you're bounded, and then they do something like this, run in. You do have to guess that. So that's what I'm going to go over when we do discuss the no sword stance for sure. Flash isn't even a real parry. I remember some guy crashed out over at me because he felt like he should have won 2-0 in ranked. Yeah, Flash isn't really a parry, you're right. I also got Victor to TGS, well got both Law and Heihachi to Tekken God. Congrats, man, you're killing it. Doing really well, bro. I guess all your characters are Tekken God now, though, because you're GOD. Another Dan that plays Lee. Dude, everybody fucking plays Lee. He's a fucking bullshit character, man. They do this into Flash. They do this in the down forward 2. Yeah, that's true. You're right. Yeah, that's true. Bitch. Jesus. Because he goes into crouching status here. Which is why you're able to do stuff like full crouch down forward 3. So dumb. So fucking dumb. You have to know exactly what to do. It's so stupid. Oh, man. Stay on the ground. That's how you fight this character. Don't ever get up. That's why I think they should delete his this shit. This shouldn't hit grounded anymore. Let this be his Oki. Or this. You know? Or fucking make him go into flea stance or something. You know? Or, but this, like, or low kicks and shit. This should be his Oki shit. These are his Oki tools. Or even this. Like, make that be his Oki tool. But having fucking him have ridiculous bullshit like this shit. This is too much. It should not be. This should not hit grounded. It's too much. The fact that it's safe in heat, it's safe in no sword stance. It's only minus 12 with the sword out. No thanks, man. That's some bullshit. That move, if it's gonna do everything it does, create insane Oki scenarios where you're forcing your opponent off the ground, they finally get off the ground into an unblockable bad breath or unblockable low sweep, or flash. Like, I'm sorry, man, but that's just that's just bordering unfair at that point and not fun for the defender. It's just annoying. So he shouldn't have good ground-hitting tools like that. His Okizeme should be scary on wake-ups for the opponent, but not on the fucking ground. If I eat a down back 3-3 or a down back 4, I'm not too worried about it. But, you know, it's still damage for Yoshi, but he's not creating a scenario where it's, like, completely bullshit guessing game unfair for the defender. Fighter's Choice, what's up, bro? How you doing? Welcome on in, man. Whereas with this shit being in his repertoire, this changes everything, and it breaks the character, I think. This is the move that breaks the character definitively. Makes him absurdly busted. Yeah, hitting grounded makes his Oki situation miserable. Yeah, it's just not fair for the defender anymore. Forward 1+2 is just too cheap. It's too cheap. That needs to no longer hit grounded. I'm fine with it being exactly as it is, and it being a heat engager that's really hard to step. You know, keep it the way it is. Make it have a really low hitting hitbox. That's fine. But the fact that it hits grounded is the bullshit part. That needs to go. And I think even Yoshi mains will agree with that. You know, my suggestion for 4-1+2 is just make the grounded only in NSS or heat so he can perma-loop it. So he can't perma-loop it. Yeah, okay, that would be an interesting nerf. See, there's a nerf where you're using your fucking brain. I fully agree with that. In NSS, let it hit grounded. But even if he's in heat, it shouldn't hit grounded unless he's in NSS. I agree with that. That would be an interesting nerf. Because then you're still worried about it, but you're not worried about getting looped because of it. So, I think that's more than fair. That's more than fucking fair. Because the Yoshi doesn't have to commit to shit that way. 4-1+2 homing heat dash launcher in neutral too. Yeah, I mean, it's too fucking much, man. A ground hitting move that's a mid that's hard to sidestep either direction. I think you have to step it to the right, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty sure it's sidestep right. Maybe it's... yeah, it's... oh, never mind. It's homing. It's homing! No, it is sidestep right. It's a perfectly timed sidestep right. And it's not sidewalk right. And it is distance dependent. You have to be in his face, and then you have to sidewalk it to the right. In his face. And it's even then, no, it's just fucking homing. I'm sorry, but that is bullshit. Bullshit. I don't think even Yoshi players would think that's fair. You can't step that fucking move! Crazy! Screw that shit! No! No! How is that fucking fair? And in no sword stance in heat, it's safe? And then it fucking launches in heat? And then if it doesn't, then it's still +5 on block? And chip damage and crazy range and it hits fucking grounded? Get the fuck out of here with this shit. That is the best move I've seen in a while. I didn't know that it wasn't steppable. I thought it was sidestep right because I have stepped it right before. It must have been, I must have been so fucking perfect there. Jesus, man. Yeah, I think get rid of launch and heat. Because if it's gonna steel pedal, it should definitely fucking not launch in heat. That's ridiculous. Get rid of it being safe on block too, and get rid of it hitting grounded in anything but no sword stance. But it should be always -12 unless he's in heat. -7 is a joke. I've actually seen the slash lines go through the opponent with forward plus 2. It's steppable, but I haven't labbed it, and it looks weird. It's not steppable. I'll even try with a well, it's going to obscure the data a little bit because he's plus, but +1 into the move is kind of bullshit to try to lab there because it is obscuring the frame data. You don't want to try to. It just gives you a reference point. So you can step it right. Can't step it left. Can't even walk it left. But again, this is obscuring the frame data. Yeah, it's very hard to step. Yeah, it's test with Lily? Oh, she's gonna have no problems.
Get ready for the next.
Hey, Rocket Lasagna, what's up, bro? How you doing? Yeah, bullshit move. Jesus. Oh! She can't step it either. Not to the left, anyways, but to the right she can. Yeah, she can step it to the right very easily. They got, like... There's no way he's hitting Lily with this, if she steps it right. Even neutral, even without the plus frames. Obscuring the data a bit, she's just... stepping that all goddamn day. But only to the right. Can't walk it to the left, can't step it to the left.
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm stuck at Tekken God Supreme, but I'm having fun. Hey man, that's still a great rank to be stuck at. No worries, dude. Keep it up. Yeah, Kazuya's step is shit here. Oh my god, and then yeah, if you back off. Oof. It's possible to step if you back off, but it's very hard. This is also going to test your patience. Ah. Yeah, I would say that that's not steppable. I don't think that is. Because the fact that you have to be like frame perfect to step it, and it's only steppable from one direction, and it has more tracking the further away you are. I'm going to go ahead and say that's pseudo-homing, and you really can't step it, because this is practice mode. I know when the timing is going to be. You're never going to step that in a real match. That has the similar tracking, I'd say, to like King's Heat Smash. Except you can step King's Heat Smash either way, theoretically. But in a real match where they're delaying it and you have no idea where they're actually going to press it, you're never going to step his Heat Smash because it's got so much tracking when you delay it. And then Yoshi's forward 1+2, same fucking thing. You delay it, it's unsteppable. I'm going to go ahead and say, unless you're Lily, you're not stepping that. Fucking brutal, man. Every time you learn something else about Yoshi, you figure out how bullshit this character is. He's got so much nonsense. It's amazing. How do you lose with this character is what I'd like to know. How the fuck do Yoshi players lose? That is the question. Any step that needs a perfect frame step is not viable in the heat of a real match. Not exactly. Not a question. Yeah. Pseudo-homing 100%. Yeah. 100%. I disagree with that entirely. That's bullshit. That move has way too many properties. Way the fuck too many properties. And it's free. You can just do it anytime you want, and it's always good. Because it's at the worst. At worst, it's -12. At the worst. So all I get is this. Fucking... If I'm Yoshi, I'm throwing out forward 1+2 all the time. I don't give a shit. I'm spamming the crap out of that move. I had a Lily sidestep right and dodge HW3 +4 and Hell Sweep. HW, what was it? Hwarang? 3 + 4 and Hell Sweep? Which are both supposed to be options that track to the right. HW, what input is that? Heaven's Wrath. Oh, yeah. Heaven's Wrath 3+4 Hell Sweep? Oh no, that shit is definitely sidestep right. Well, I don't want to show it now because then I got to reprogram all this shit with you. Well, fuck, I guess I got to do that for the video in a minute anyways. But yeah, that's how you beat, that's how you beat Rena's shit like that. In fact, we learned the other day, from one of the homies in the chat that was telling us about that move. So if Rena does like, that's 1+2. Yeah, that's that one. Okay, so there's that. If she does this, and we do sidestep right into low parry, like down forward, not down back, you can actually dodge this. But if you do down back, you get hit by it. Sidestep right, duck, down back, you die. Sidestep right, duck, down forward, you dodge it. Look at that shit. Isn't that crazy? Because distance matters in this game, and it either increases or decreases tracking, depending on how close or how far away you are from the character, right? So if I'm holding down forward, I'm moving closer to the character, which means the tracking is significantly less. So I can sidestep right, duck with down forward, and I'm moving closer to her so she doesn't track as much. She can still clip me if my sidestep isn't perfect, but that's because I'm Kazuya. Now if I go down back, I'm further away when the attack hits. Just a little bit further away, but I'm still further away. And so it has more tracking. So that's why the down forward is a great option here. And then if you want to do the Hell Sweep here, which is a heat only option, right? But you can low parry it too. So, yeah, okay, so if we do, fuck, I'm not trying to do that. Fuck. Okay, let's get rid of that one real quick. There you go. Meant the stance cancel into crouch dash? Oh. Fucking up the inputs all over the place. Right. I suck at this fucking hitbox, man. I swear to fuck. Yep. Can't do it if you step right, duck. With down forward. Yep, can't do it. It's TG. Big man, I just had a baby 2 hours ago. It's crazy. Holy fuck, man. Congrats, bro. Hell yeah. Is it a boy or a girl or a non-binaries? How's it going, man? Fucking congrats on that shit, dude. That's fucking awesome. Hell yeah, man. Congrats. That's fucking sick, dude. What are you gonna name her or him? It's a boy? Fucking sick. What are you gonna name your son? That's cool. You have a son. How does it feel to say that? My son. Fucking badass, dude. Good shit, bro. Congrats, man. Future of Tekken begins. Yeah! Make sure that you raise them to not be like all the other Tekken bitches, including me, where we're all bitches. Make sure you raise them to be like, hey guys, this is how you be a good human and play Tekken at the same time. It'll break the interwebs. It'll be insane, man. That's fucking sick, dude. Congrats. You should name him Kazuya. Don't listen to Danny. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. He's had a lot to drink today. You should name him Li Xiaolong. No. You don't want him getting picked on in the playground when he's in elementary schools. You want to make sure that he is fucking praised. Okay? You want to make sure he's praised. People bow down to his epicness. Oh man, Kazuya's not in school today? It's okay, I'm sure he has a good reason. We'll just mark him as present. And, alright. Jimmy, are you here? Yes? Okay, what about Nathaniel? Are you here? Okay. No, not Kazuya. Get fucked. You want Lee? You want his son to get beat up? Jesus, man. Man, I didn't know Danny was such a dick to kids. Holy fuck. Can't believe you, Danny. Jesus fuck, he's gonna... He get beat up. You want him to get beat up? Man, it's TG and Danny about to fight, because it's TG's gonna be like, man, Danny wants my son to get beat up, and Danny's gonna be like, but I meant well. I think Lee's a really cool and manly name, and I think it's really manly. It just screams hairy armpits. No, it fucking doesn't. Lee screams, excellent. All the old men serving me drinks by the poolside need to wear thong bikinis and banana hammocks. Otherwise, fuck them. They must do this to attend my party. Yes, excellent. And all the females that I am in touch with, I want nothing to do with in any way, shape, or form. Even though I've got Anna frickin' Williams right here. The fuck, bro? No. No. Name him Cosby. Me and Danny finna have a beef set, yeah? That's sick. You teach him what frame data is first day he's born, he might be better than me someday. Yeah! Exactly! And then he can call himself Leg. Knee was just part of who I am. I am the entire thing. I encompass all of it. My name is Leg. Fuck yeah, dude. Man, I would go there, I would commentate those matches, and I would pull out the whole JR. Oh my god! It's Leg! He's busting out the steel chair! Oh man! Bust out the Jim Ross. Talk about an old WWE style commentary. It was so sick, dude. Elbow? Yeah, well, Elbow's like Knee's retarded cousin, isn't it? Yeah, I'm Elbow. How you doing, guys? Fucking... Right, Kazuya, yeah, right, Kazuya down forward 2, minus 12 on block on his milk bottle. No, he doesn't need to know that Kazuya is down forward 2 is minus 12 on block. No one needs to know that. None of anybody's business except mine. Okay, let's go back and actually lab this bullshit. Oh, God. He'll be better than Arslan in 20 years. Pfft. Arslan, he's not even good. What has he won Evo? Only, like, what, 7 times? What a scrub. He hasn't even won 8 times yet. Fucking scrub, dude. I have more to tell y'all, so have a good stream. Hell yeah, man. Whatever you gotta say, pop it in the chat, brother. Much love, man. It's super congrats, dude. That is fucking sick. Yeah, when I'm not playing matches and getting pissed off at the netcode or the bullshit characters like this bitch on the screen right here. Not Kazuya, the other guy. It's actually fun and games and much love in the chat. Well, I mean, it's always much love in the chat, but when I'm busy yelling and being mad, I don't have time for love or nice things. Shut up! Stop giving me love. I'm yelling, damn it! I'm supposed to be mad right now. Let me be mad! Fuck this netcode! Okay. Let's see. Should we actually start the process, guys? I think let's start the process. Well, I'll break shit down as we have to go. I'm gonna just take a quick piss, and then we're gonna hit record, And we're going to talk to YouTube and do the thing. Give me a second. Alright. I was back. About bad breath, you should include in the guide that you can actually reliably punish it with generic while standing punishment if you practice the timing on Yoshi's active frames. I don't think that's true, bro. Because it has 19 frames. 19 active frames. There's no way. And he can block before the frames are over. So let me block immediately. So he's blocking immediately, okay? So if I... Like, look at this shit. I can't... I can't even dick jab. If I were to do like... it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work, man. You have to be super... No, it's not gonna work. No. The only way that you can punish this shit is if the Yoshi player isn't blocking, which a lot of the time they won't after this, because they're assuming it's gonna hit, because it almost always does, right? This fucking move almost always hits. But the fact that he can... If you look at that shit, do the grapple from crouch, yeah, you can do that. But I mean, even then, Kazu's standing back up, right? It's not a punish. You don't even see punish on the screen there. In the yellow print there, you don't even see punish. The only thing you can do is this, tombstone. You even see punish. Look at that, it says punish. It even says punish. On the bottom there. As long as you do it properly. With a full crouch, yeah, that's the only way to beat this. Full crouch moves. We already went over this earlier. So, while standing moves, die. Full crouch moves, as long as you're quick with it, they will beat his ass every time. So I'm gonna run into Yoshi and spam this shit, to be honest. This is not a bad option, because honestly, Kazuya is also airborne when I do Tombstone. I've got airborne status. So if I get flashed here, you can also do something like this, which will punish him as well, but you got a lot less reward since you don't get fucking counter hit launched here. Unless you do it before he gets the bad breath out, in which case, great, but then why don't you just down forward to his ass, right? It's like telling people to react to running Jaguar grab online. Yeah, it's not possible. Weird, I can get Paul while standing too. Oh, that's probably because Paul keeps a low profile when he's doing while standing too. I bet you it does work. That is crazy if that works.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe you're timing it wrong, bro. No, I don't think you can, bro. Do you have him set to block after he does the move? Because if you don't, then that's probably why you're hitting it. Yeah, it's never a punish. If you manage to get a well standing 2 here, it's never a punish. I think Paul's only option here is to get what is that move again? Where does the you can punish it with this. QCF 1+2 works. This is the one I was looking for. These used to be full crouch down forward full crouch down forward 2. Or no, full crouch down forward 1+2, right? Now it's QCF 1+2 in this game. Yeah, I thought it was full crouch 1+2. Now it's yeah, full crouch 1+2 is just tackle. Now it's QCF 1+2. So this will punish him every time, and you even get a launch. So Paul gets a hefty punish, but you have to do it, like knowing full well he's about to bad breath. That's the hard part, because if you just do a full crouch, you can get launched. You can get hit by this. So yeah, can QCB 1+2 go under it? Let's see. Probably. No! Nope. Wow. No. It has so many active frames and has a massive hitbox outward, vertically, horizontally, everywhere. It's impossible. There is specific types of punishment for that move specifically. Very, very cheap bullshit move. That's just straight up bad breath is complete bullshit. The fact that it's a launcher, unblockable, beats armor, beats heat burst. It has a lingering hitbox, 19 active frames. He can block before the move is finished recovering. It's like a shield. It's like an offensive shield while he's blocking. That's ridiculous. Man. Does his stance stay under it? Pause? Oh, deep dive? No, I don't think so, because deep dive stands up a little bit again. Okay, well, let's go over his stances, and then we'll lab all the other stuff. We'll go over all the other stuff. So I want to program these moves in one more time, hopefully the last time. Then we'll start the video. And it's going to be a long one. It's going to be a long video. It's probably going to be the longest one of the entire series. I don't know, we'll see. Xiaoyu's might be tricky to compact down to like half hour, 45 minutes. There's so much to do with Xiaoyu. You gotta, what else we got? Forward 2. 3 plus 4. And then obviously the best move in the stance. Forward 1 plus 2. Complete bullshit move. Yoshi has one of the biggest move lists, so it's fitting. Yeah, it's true. It's hard to compact this character down to under that, so. Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to start the video, we'll talk about Yoshi a bit, go into the stances, and then in between we can have some banter. I'll talk to you guys, I'll just edit that shit out. And then if there's any stuff that you guys need me to add last minute, throw it in the chat, and I will try to go over it if I think it's really important to go over. Otherwise, if it's minor details, I don't want to go over all the details because there's just way the fuck too much involved with this character to address everything in one video. You need like a series on just this guy to really break him down on a molecular level. Like it's fucked up. So we're gonna go over his stances, the important shit for Kinsho and Dragonfly, because those are his best stances by far. We're gonna briefly touch Meditate, Indian, and Flee. They're not that important, so we're gonna briefly touch on them, but nothing super crazy, or like maybe 5 minutes to talk about those things. And then we'll do no sword stance and discuss a couple of the no sword stance gimmicks, including the Oki, where he jumps in the air like with like this type of shit. Fucking this shit and. This is important to discuss. Also noting that when he's in no sword stance, he doesn't have access to the unblockable low. That's going to be important to point out. Everybody's going to need to know that. And they only simplified and streamlined him in Tekken 8. Yeah, he's been complicated from the beginning. Since Tekken 3 really is when he got super complicated. So we'll touch on that. We'll discuss the wall Okizemi that we showed earlier with the unblockable low. Sorry, I'm just kind of citing the notes in my brain so I know exactly which order to go through everything. So the wall Okizemi we'll talk about after no sword stance. And then we'll do a couple of neutral tools, like a couple mid-high strings. Obviously we'll talk about flash when we discuss the neutral tools. Talk about spin. His down back 3 shit. You can squeeze a 13 frame punish after down back 3 after the 3rd hit if you really needed to. But I usually go for 11 frames just to be sure. What else is there? Down forward 1, down forward 1 2, down forward 1 4, back 2 2, back 2 1. So fuzzy guarding that. Oh, we'll talk about the 3-2 strings and the 3-1 string. Like the move that you go into Dragonfly with, and how I don't recommend that you duck that string because of the fact that the frame data is identical between the high and the mid after the kick. So you can't fuzzy guard that, so there's no point in trying to duck that because you'll get fucked up by the mids if you try to duck. And you can still deal with the stance after you block the high, so it's worth just blocking it. Which is fucked up, because I hate just blocking mid-high strings. It's so dumb. Unless all they do is 3-1 spam, if you never see them do 3-2, then kind of duck it, force them to use 3-2, but after that, stop ducking 3-1, because you never know. Actually, shout out to Moonsault about that. Like, playing against Moonsault is a lot trickier than people think, because he will mix 3-2 and 3-1 a lot, so there's just no point in ever ducking his 3-1, because he mixes it with 3-2 all the fucking time. That fucking guy's a cheap bitch. But I'm not knocking Moonsault. Him and I have made amends. We're buddies now, so no heat to him at all. I just think the way he plays Yoshi is just, it's like he plays Yoshi very interestingly, very unorthodox, even for a Yoshi player. It's really weird watching him fight. True, but at the same time, if you have the road to the read, go for it. If you have the HP, yeah, I agree, Neko. I'm going to mention that, definitely. I agree. How's your connection with Moonsault? I always block him. My connection with him is not great. It's never been good. I don't know where he lives, but it doesn't feel like he lives close to me. It was maybe slightly better than my connection with GM yesterday, which was dog shit. So it's not very good with Moonsault. Let's see. Which also makes the matchup super hard, because, you know, I hate to say it again, it sounds like a broken record, but when there's lag, Kazuya's fucked. Like, you're just fucked. I need to be able to fucking have my neutral inputs for my wave dash, for my electrics, you know? I need my neutral inputs to be registered. Lag spikes destroy that shit. I have so many moves where I require the neutral input, like this shit, even wave dash into forward forward 2, wave dash into forward forward 3, which I can't fucking do because I suck. You know, all this shit requires neutral inputs, and when there's lag spikes, oftentimes it just won't even read your inputs. So, you know, non-Mishima players have an inherent advantage when there's lag, and it's laggy. He's playing Yoshi, I'm playing Kazuya. There's a lot of so hard to fight Moonsault. Yeah, it throws off timing big time. Makes it really hard to catch people's timing when it starts randomly. Yeah, it's fucked up. It's fucked up. I'm really curious where Moonsault lives. His connection is ass with me, with mine, and even D all the way G. Yeah, D, I saw that fight. D, it didn't look like it was very playable when those two guys had their beef set. Okay. Let's start the video, and we'll go in the order that we just talked about. Alright guys, so I might be ignoring you for a little bit, but I'll try to make this as quick as I can, and not dilly-daddle any more than we already have. So, let's make this happen, and then we can figure out what we're doing after, like, maybe quick matches, or, I don't know, we'll see. If I'm in the mood for viewer matches or some shit, I don't know. But anyways, here we go. Alright, so today we're going to be talking about Yoshimitsu. Probably the most complicated character in the entire game in terms of learning the ins and outs of how this dude works. There is so much to know about this character. I could make a series devoted to just him, and I probably wouldn't even be able to cover everything if I made like 7 different videos discussing different topics about just Yoshimitsu's offense, let alone his defensive tools. You know, if you want to play the character, you need a different series for that entirely, just learning how to beat him. It's hard to put it all in one video, so if this video becomes extra long, apologies for that, but there are timestamps that will be in the fucking thing when the video drops. So then, you know, if you want to just jump to that timestamp, learn how to beat whatever it is that timestamp says, then great, you have that available too. But like, there's a lot to discuss about this character in general, so let's start off with the best stance that he's got, and how he goes into it. So, this is 3-1 into Dragonfly. So, the reason this is the best stance that he has is because he can enter it in the +7 scenario. And you can duck this move and get a float combo for it. So, you can always try doing that. It's hard to do. A lot of the time you might not even be able to get the float combo, because something like that might happen. But this move, I don't recommend even ducking to begin with, because Yoshimitsu can mix it up with 3-2. We'll talk about that a bit later. But essentially, this is not really a mid-high string that you want to duck all the time. You need to really know that he's going to go for it if you're going to duck it, because of reasons we'll mention later. But for now, we'll just go over the stance. This is the best way that he goes into Dragonfly because he is +7 into Dragonfly stance. So what are the options that we have here? Right off the bat, the best thing that I've found is micro step right duck into like a while standing 4. That's going to guarantee you some damage, and a lot of the time it'll guarantee you a float combo too. So if you just be patient, really be paying attention to what the opponent is doing, you should always be able to get your sidestep right into at least while standing 4. If not, outright launch him, depending on what he's doing here. So if he does this and you're really sharp, you can always get a launch there. But if you're not sure what he's going to do and he just wants some damage, while standing 4 is always a good pick. Let's do it one way too much. This move here, though, is Dragonfly 2-4. If you try to step right duck, then you'll get fucked up for it. The second hit will clip you. So be careful of that. You can step right here and then maybe do an instant while standing 4, step right duck here, and you might be able to get a float combo here. But it's tricky to do. So if you think he's going to go for this, just sidestep right and down back 1-2 punish his ass, or get your 14 frame punish, because that is -14 on block. So, but if you do manage to get a good float combo with a really quick sidestep right duck, you can get some decent little damage for floating him there with an instant while standing 4. But it is tricky, and it depends on what character you have too, right? So you can deal with both those moves the same way. Sidestep right duck. We'll go over 2 more moves that he has from the stance. So this is Dragonfly 3, and that's the other one. Come on, bitch. Never want to do the second one. What the fuck? That's Dragonfly 4. Very damn good move. Heat engager. And safe on block. But same thing applies. You can launch both of these things. So always be aware of the fact that step right duck, as long as it is a quick, compact, concise step right duck, you should have no issues step right ducking the stance in general. These 2 moves here from Dragonfly are quite fast, so you do need a fast step right duck. Okay, so the throw, Dragonfly 3+4, look how fast that is. So you do need to be aware of that fact. If he does go for the throw, you can still get a float combo for him, for just hitting him with a while standing 4. Run up, get your down 4-1, down 4-2. So, forward 2, like I said, very fast, has a lot of big-ass range, and it's hard to get the duck immediately as soon as you see it, but it is a thing you can do. Just be aware of the fact that you can do that. So far so good, right? Step right duck is a great option against every move that we've seen so far. But he does have one move that's going to beat you every time you try to step right duck, because you don't have the frames to even step right. So you're certainly not going to have the frames to duck. This is going to beat you out every single time. So this is the one move in the stance where he can do this. You can beat it out a few different ways. You cannot jab interrupt because he is +7 and this is a 16 frame startup attack. So jabbing here dies, okay? So don't jab. You can jab check him out of a bunch of different moves from this stance. Not 2. But you can jab check him out of 3. You can't jab check him out of 2, like I said. And if you get hit by that, then you're getting counter hit launched. So be careful there. But you can jab check him out of most of these moves, too. So step right duck is the best option because it beats out 6 out of 7 options. But jab beats out 5 out of 7 options. It's just that it's scary against 2 options, so you don't really want to jab check. Unless you know he's not going to go for Dragonfly 2 or Dragonfly forward 1+2. But yeah, every other move in the stance is beaten out with a jab float into float combo. So with this move here, the best thing that you can do, I'd say, you can try to go for like a heat burst. So look at the damage you're taking. So you can do something like that, but I'd recommend just ducking in general instead and maybe going for a big launch. Calling it out and ducking it, and then maybe going for like a float combo or something. Same as always. Don't bother with the sidestep, just call it out with a hard duck. If you time your punish just right for when he lands on the ground, you can get a guaranteed 16 frame while standing launcher right there and get that. That's all guaranteed. If you have really, really good timing. So you do have to wait for when he lands on the ground, and then you have to time the punish just at the right moment. So it's very tricky to do, especially online. So I'd recommend just going for a while standing forward, getting the float combo, and away you go. So that's how you deal with Dragonfly. Very, very tricky stance to deal with. But step right duck is your best friend until they start throwing up forward 1+2. Then just hard duck and call them out for it, because hard duck will still beat a lot of options too. Dragonfly 3. Dragonfly 3+4, Dragonfly forward 2, Dragonfly forward 1+2, all that shit. You will eat a heat engager, you'll eat Dragonfly 1, but you know you'll eat Dragonfly 2/4. So it's a 50-50 if you hard duck. But sidestep right duck, it's far less of a guessing game, and you're able to beat out a lot more options. So that's Dragonfly. Now let's go over Kinsho, because that's definitely his second best stance in my opinion. And we'll go over it from a plus frame scenario for Yoshi. Yeah, we're blocking. Okay, so 4-4-3. Yeah, okay. What are the moves that step right? What is it again? What's this shit again? Okay, I can talk now. Vaporsmith, what's up, bro? Making progress through God of Destruction, so it's not over. Finally managing to deal with the worst demons, which are Leroy and Jin. Hey, right on, man. Keep it up, bro. Hey, Rave Death, what's up, man? Yeah, I mean, it's not that simple as it's not as simple as what you'd say there, but there's it's not entirely wrong. I wouldn't. I'm not ducking this character a whole lot, to be honest. Let's see. What are we doing here? 4-4-3 Kinsho, and then he does 2 1+2. What else do you have? 4-4-3 Kinsho. To Kinsho 3. Kinsho 4. Kinsho 1+2. Kinsho down one, right? Yeah, it's down 1. Down 1. Back 1+2, there's that. It's just the unblockable. And we got 4-4-3. Forward 1. Not that one. Okay, we'll go over these options at the end. All of these we should go... Yeah, these are the ones that you can beat out with, I think, a step right duck, right? Yeah, step right duck again. Best option. Yeah, step right duck. Yeah, you'll get clipped a little bit by the 1+2, but it's not a huge deal. Wow, the unblockable just fucking dives. Yeah. And then these moves, you can't step right duck. What is going on? You can step that? I must be late. I must have been late. Yeah, I must have been late. I don't think you can step right duck either of these, right? Yeah, you can't, and if you try to, you can try to side walk, right? Why can you fucking... I know why you can't step this on a side step 4. Because he's stepping. Fuck, I suck at this goddamn hitbox. Yeah, he's stepping here, so he's going out of alignment. And now you can't step to 1 anymore. So you have to do it from, but during an actual match, that's not going to really matter a whole lot, because he might not go out of alignment so easily. So yeah, 4-3, 4-4-3, and a +3. You can still step side. Yeah. That's the right duck. The moment you try to press a button, though, you get fucked up. Finally hit Tekken King today, Mighty Mouse? Good shit, bro. That's sick, man. Congrats, brother. That's awesome, dude. Okay. And then we'll talk about Forward 2 as well, because Forward 2 from Kinsho is really stupid good. And we'll have to discuss that. Let's see. Actually, fuck. Let's go over it real quick just now, because that sidestep does change everything. Maybe you can step this right. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not, yeah. Nah, you can't. You can't. It's too fast. Okay, well, that's good to know. That is good to know. That's 1, and that's Forward 2, and then we'll discuss Forward 1 as well. Okay, so, back to the YouTube thing. Alright, so the next stance that we're going to go over is Kinsho, and first thing he's got is 4-4-3 into 1+2, which puts him in Kinsho at +3. And then he's got multiple options from this stance, including a guard break if he's in heat, which is Kinsho 2, 1+2, this move here. That's a guard break in heat, okay? So what you're going to do here is same counterplay as the Dragonfly stance. Just sidestep right duck, and see what he does. Okay, so both of those options are beaten out with sidestep right duck. What else does he have? He's got Kinsho 4, which is fast, and Kinsho 1+2. Kinsho 1+2 is tricky. Kinsho 4 is tricky. You gotta be fast with the step. and then fasten the duck. Then you do get a full punish after. So there you go. As long as you're locked in and you're paying attention, step right duck should be no problem for all of these moves here. Including that one. You will get clipped by the first little hit there. But it's okay because you can still get a full punish by holding your crouch and then throwing out the while standing move after his 1+2 finishes. So make sure that you fully step this. And get the punish when it's time to do the punish. I'm not paying attention. Fuck. It's super hard. And so you can get, just practice the timing against those two specifically because they are tricky as fuck to time right, but it is a smaller sidestep than you think. You don't want to go too high of a step or too far of a step. Just a small sidestep right in immediate duck, and you'll beat out those options. These ones are a little trickier too. This is Kinsho down 1 and Kinsho 1 back 1+2. The unblockables, mini sidestep right duck, and then go for a full launch. This shit has no tracking at all. And then this is down 1 from Kinsho, which is -13 on block. Do the fucking low. Do the fucking low! There you go, -13 on block. So get your 13 frame punish at least. Yeah, be aware of the fact that that move is also +3 on hit. And can be pretty scary to deal with because you can't low parry it either because it is a weapon. So you can sidestep right duck. What, 6 options so far? He has 9 in stance total, so it's 6 out of 9 stances. Ha, 69. Good shit. Gross. So the other options he has is Kinsho 1-1, which you can sidestep right and interrupt, but then he's also got Kinsho forward 2, which is way the fuck too fast to sidestep right duck. This is 12 frames. You're never going to step this to the right, and Kinsho 1 can also catch you, depending on what you're doing. You see him doing Kinsho 1, I'd say sidestep right duck, and then just throw out a dick jab to interrupt the shit. Because then you can still get sidestep right duck to do something for you here, but if he tries to do forward 2, you have to do a micro step right duck and then launch him for it, but doing that will get you clipped from other moves that we already went over, so that's not going to work. And he's got one more option that will always beat out sidestep right duck, and it's this one. This is Kinsho 1, Kinsho forward 1. And if your sidestep is a little bit off timing, you're going to get fucked up. If you're trying to mash a dick jab here or something, then you can get fucked up. If you sidestep and duck at the right moment, you could potentially get behind him here. But look at this ridiculous wonky hitbox. This fucking game is a mess. it really does depend on the sidestep and the trajectory of your sidestep, and look at that. It's all over the fucking place. One of the most confusing moves in the game so far that we've seen from a sequence like this. It's just complete nonsense. So, Kinsho, sidestep right duck, you beat up pretty much the entire stance aside from 3 moves, and then 2 out of 3 of those moves have a caveat that we just talked about. So whenever you see Yoshi doing like 4-4-3, or even something like sidestep 4, which is the same thing, sidestep 4 1+2, it's also +3 on block, homing move. Again, a plus on block fucking homing move. I don't think those should exist, but Yoshi's got one. He can kind of loop this as well. If he wants to, he can just loop that shit. So, sidestep right duck, you're always going to beat that shit out no matter what. If Yoshi starts looping that shit in your face, you know, does 3 of them in a row, or something like that, you can always kill him for it with a sidestep right duck. Always. Okay, so just be aware of the fact that Kinsho is beaten with that. And same thing with Dragonfly. Okay, so those are the stances that I wanted to go in detail with. Now we're going to talk about some of his less significant stances. Because I don't think there's a lot of scary shit out of these ones. And we'll go over them one at a time. But we're going to kind of have a section dedicated to these ones specifically, because they're not all that important. And there really isn't anything scary out of these stances. So let's talk about this shit now. Mighty Mouse, Buff is an excellent teacher. Thanks, man. I appreciate that, bro. I'm glad that the videos are helping, man. Congrats again on the new rank. That's sick. Yeah, sorry. If I'm ignoring people, I'm not trying to ignore you guys. I'm just recording for YouTube real quick. And then once we're done that, we'll probably do some quick matches or something. Yeah, I'm just going to finish this real quick, and then we'll go into the other shit. Meditate best thing is used as a defensive spacing tool. Yeah, he's going to do something like this. So that's what Meditate's going to be used for. You can also 1+2 turn around, do an unblockable thing here. This is a weird move of his. He's also got what the fuck was I thinking now? Fuck. Meditate 3, meditate 1+2, meditate down 1. Those are really his only attacks from there. And then meditate, get out of dodge. So we'll do this. That type of evasive shit. Meditate 1. Meditate 3. The +6 on block, that's pretty crazy. Meditate 1+2. Very weird move, unblockable. It is a launcher, so that's fucking stupid. Let's see. That's all for Meditate. Now, Indian. What does he have in Indian again? Got that, which isn't very good. But it is +5 into Dragonfly. That's important to know, I think. +5 into Dragonfly for Indian. This move. Indian 4, Indian 3. This is all, again, step right duck. Yeah, he's only got the 5 attacks from Indian. That's cool. That's good to know. So he's got the 1, which is the unblockable. He's got the 2, which Stone Fist. That probably beats out Step Right Duck. 3 plus 4 is the Kangaroo Kick. 4 is the Low Sweep. And 3 plus 4 is the move that transitions into Dragonfly. Okay, so which one is this now? Fuck. This one is the other one I need to go over. So this into 1, 3 plus 4, and 4. Then we'll go over other Indian stuff in a minute here. It evades jabs pretty well. Alright, okay, so we'll go over these little stances now. Okay, so starting off with Meditate stance, you got this shit here. Meditate is more or less a defensive stance. Players are going to use this to kind of get out of dodge and do a evasion this way. So what they do typically is you can evade jabs by going into Meditate and then doing it down back, or just holding back into block. It creates a little bit of space, a little more than the backdash normally would, so it's not a bad option for Yoshimitsu players, but that's typically how you're going to see Yoshi players doing Meditate stance. Then they're going to slowly incorporate the bullshit as they go, as it goes. So they'll do like a couple of back sway evasions with down back into Meditate, into back into Meditate, into 1, Meditate 1. And so if you see them do this type of shit, again, Step Right Duck. Or anything along those lines. Step Right, if you think he's going to do anything here, Step Right Duck is a great option, because as soon as he goes into Meditate, you know he's either going to evade you or press a button. And in that case, you can always Step Right Duck. Same thing with these other two options. You got Meditate 3, which is actually a pretty good move, because it's plus 6 on block for the Yoshi, and then he's still back turn, and then he can still hit you with the low that you just saw. This is Meditate 1 plus 2. It's an unblockable launcher, so just make sure not to press into him. But again, Step Right Duck beats the shit out of him every fucking time. And even if you think he's going to do the unblockable, he's going to turn around and slowly do the unblockable. So, again, Step Right Duck beats the shit out of most of his stances. He's also got Indian stance. This is Indian 1. Indian 1 is an unblockable. Again, Step Right Duck as soon as you start seeing him do the teleport thing. And if he does Indian 3 plus 4, like you just saw there. Oh, I guess it's track Step Right Duck. Damn, he even tracks sidewalk right. Fuck, maybe it's just full on sidewalk right or sidewalk left here. Maybe sidewalk left here. Damn. I think just hit him out of it then. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. Find a move that floats him out of it. Yeah. Otherwise, you're not gonna land this shit. Fuck. Yeah, okay, so just hit him out of it. Thoughts on the GM first attempt? I was really disappointed with the connection. I mean, I already went over this a few times, but yeah. Horrible connection, amazing player, would love to fight him again. Nothing but respect for the guy, but the connection was shit. I'm still getting used to hitbox. I didn't play very well. Yeah, it's just kind of a bummer that he uploaded that because it just doesn't represent how I typically play, but that's okay. It's his content, so, and he played really well. But yeah, the connection was fucking dog water, so it was really rough. Oh, meditate. Back down, since that is him back turning around creates more space. Well, it's, yeah, I don't want to go over the super crazy nitpicky details like that. Just noting that it is an evasive stance is all I need to say there. If we are going to get into the nitty-gritty, then again, this could be an entire series devoted to just Yoshimitsu, and I'm not willing to play that, or to start that. Are you a pad player or stick? Or traditionally, I'm a pad player. Then I got heavy carpal tunnel, so I can't play pad anymore. So I switched to hitbox, and I'm still getting used to hitbox. I'm not very good at it yet, but I've got like really solid wave dashes. You know, I've got solid electrics. You know, my electrics aren't too bad. I can do that on both sides. You know, so it really is all, it's just me trying to get the muscle memory now. Like, I have no muscle memory in my fingers, so I drop a lot of shit, and I forget what buttons do what a lot of the time, and so I'm in the middle of a high-octane scenario, and forget what the fuck I'm doing on face buttons, because I don't have muscle memory there yet. So yeah, it's pretty rough trying to adapt. And then you're fighting one of the best players in the world who plays Lee, who destroys Kazuya. Like, Lee already kills Kazuya, just naturally. And then on top of that, it's fucking GM. So it's like, man, like, I got fucking rocked for multiple different reasons. Besides the fact that even if I played my absolute best and I was super used to the hitbox, and it was on like fucking copious amounts of coffee that day, and had tons of sleep, I still would have lost the set, because it's GM. I think he would have beat my ass regardless. But, did it display the way that I typically would play the game? No, absolutely fucking not. Wasn't a very good display of my skill. I'm very disappointed in the set, but only from my end. I'm happy about what he did. I'm happy with his performance. I wish the connection was better, and I wish that I played better. But that's, it was one set. It was just for fun, so who gives a fuck? Yeah, I'm trying to get up to be the best player in North America, but that's why I'm labbing every character in the game. So I'm trying to get up to that level, but I got a ways to go still. I need to get good at hitbox first before I can even try to get there. But that's my goal. I'd like to be the best Kazuya in North America. That's my main goal. I know I'm not going to be the best Kazuya in the world, because I've got guys like, Duelist, Keisuke, Ikari, Main Man, who I think doesn't get enough credit for how amazing his Kazuya actually is. Main Man's incredible. Emil, there you go. Hey bro, how's it going? Emil's got a fucking ridiculous Kazuya. He's one of the best Kazuyas in Europe, I'd say. So my goal is to be the best Kazuya in North America. I think I can do it. Main Man's good. Main Man's really good. Really fucking good. He doesn't get enough credit for how good he is. I think he's incredibly good. Is Duelist that good? I'd say he's the third best Kazuya on the planet. He's, Keisuke is probably the best. Ikari's number 2. If I had to rank them, Duelist is number 3. Who else do we have as a Kazuya player? Main Man. Oh, fuck. Planet Medusa. Yeah. Undergone, what's going on, bro? Yeah, there you go. Planet Medusa. Yeah, he's mentioned in chat. Duelist is incredibly fucking good. I'd say he's the third best Kazuya. And then Planet Medusa might be the fourth in the world. And you could argue Main Man may be the fifth. I don't know. But I would like to be known... Oh, Buffalo Soldier. He might be the third best. Or the fourth best. I know he's better than Planet Medusa. Fuck, it's hard to say, man. Duelist is incredibly fucking good, dude. Incredibly good. I want to shake that guy's hand. I love his Kazuya. And I respect the shit out of his videos because he's doing nothing but educational content for the community, and I love it when content creators bring that type of stuff out. It's not I'm not trying to be biased because I do the same thing, but like I just appreciate people sharing knowledge, because it doesn't matter. You could have 50 different labbing videos on the same character from 50 different content creators, and you'll learn something from all of them, because there's always going to be different approaches to every character. And there's so much information involved in every single character in the game that it's impossible for one person to cover everything. So I watch as many labbing videos on every character as I possibly can, on top of labbing myself, on top of making my own labbing videos for the characters. And it's done wonders for my knowledge of this game. I know so fucking much about the characters in this game now. Like, my knowledge on this game is absurd. Like, I don't have any fucking clue how I'm even able to retain the shit that I do, but it's just because I've repeatedly watched and labbed stuff myself. So I've got great knowledge on the majority of the cast, aside from specific characters. Like, I still struggle sometimes against Azucena. She knowledge checks me a lot. Lily knowledge checks me a lot, which is bad considering she's my worst matchup with Kazuya. I need to fix that. Lily, I cannot be knowledge checked by Lily. And the other one I'd say is Chaoyu, but I haven't labbed her yet as much as I've labbed everybody else, so I gotta get into the lab with Chaoyu next. And then, yeah, I'd say those are my shittiest matchups right now. Azucena, Lily, and Chaoyu. Case game number 1, Ikari number 2, Buffalo Soldier 3, Duelist 4, Knee 5. Yeah, but Knee's not really a Kazuya main, so I don't count him. But yeah, his Kazuya is incredible. I'm not going to deny that. Boa Love. Oh yeah, I forgot about Boa. Yeah, he hasn't really played in a while. I don't know if we can even include him anymore just out of principle, but he should be up there. If he started playing more consistently again in tournaments. Number 2, Buff Guy. Yeah, Insane Ray. Fuck, I appreciate it, dude. Nah, I'm a bitch. I'm probably like, I don't fucking know. Where I am with Kazuya right now, I would like to be the best North American Kazuya player. That would be fucking awesome. I don't want to be the best in the world. That's way too much. Like, I would need to... I wouldn't be able to have a family, have a job, work on my career. I would need to buckle down and just play Tekken if I wanted that. And I can't do it. I got things in my life more important than Tekken. Way more important. My family means a fuck ton more to me than Tekken does. My career does. I care more about Tekken than I do my day job, but that's neither here nor there. So, yeah, it's, I guess I shouldn't play Kazuya if you want to be the best in North America. Wouldn't want to crush your dream. Come at me, bitch, let's do it. Let's fight. Kazuya versus Kazuya. Except that doesn't even prove who's the better Kazuya. It just means you're better at the mirror match. You might have a better Kazuya versus the rest of the cast, but you get fucked by other Kazuya players. That happens a lot. Like, I see a lot of players that main Kazuya that lose to Kazuya. Holy tits!
Nice match with GM.
Hey, Salty, appreciate it, man. Thanks a lot, bro. Yeah, it was fun. I wish the connection was better, but it was fun. It was a lot of fun. I had fun with his Lee. He's a great player. Amazing player. Amazing player. Probably the best Lee in the world. Probably. So, really good player. I would love to play him again when I'm better at hitbox and when the connection's stronger, because that was awful connection. But, can't lie, fighting one of the best players in the world is always fun. Felt the same way when I fought Just Frame James and when I fought Joey Fury. I wish I could fight some more of the European goats and some of the Asian goats. I get fucked up by the Asian goats, but it would still be a lot of fun to fight them. But yeah, Salty, appreciate it, brother. Thanks a lot, man. So what do we do now? Oh yeah, we gotta get back to the labbing shit. Okay. Indian fucking... Again, I think this is just like, as soon as he starts, like, spinning around, you have ample opportunity to just back 2-4 his ass, right? Like, there's nothing you can do out of that. So just beat his ass. Okay. Let's see. Is there a labbing video versus Huarong? Would be nice to have a general idea on dealing with the blender. MSK, how's it going, bro? Yeah, I've got him in the playlist already on Let's Lab Tekken playlist. So check that out. Every character is done now except for... Well, we're working on Yoshi now. Literally, I'm recording this as I speak. I'm going to have to edit all this bullshit out once I actually want to release this video. But, yeah. Every video, almost every character's in that playlist now. Yoshi's about to be in there. And then we just got Xiaoyu, Armor King, Heihachi, Kazuya. Those are the only 4 remaining after Yoshi. And then I'll obviously do a video for Bob and obviously for Roger and Yujiro when they come out. But every other character's done. So I do need to revamp a few of them though. So there's going to be some updates on like Lily, Leroy, Reina, and Huarong. Those 4 characters specifically, I don't think I did them enough justice. I need to redo videos on those guys. Like, I left out information on Leroy. I straight up, I did not do enough research on Lily. I did not do enough on Lily. I gave, like, the very basic, bare minimum shit for Lily, and that's it. And I kind of regret that, because I need to lab that bitch more myself. And then, like I said, the fucking... Even, like, my Miyarizu video, I'm proud of. She's got great... There's lots of counterplay in Miyarizu in that video. Did Huarong change in Season 3 since the video? He did, but not in a way where I think the counterplay is different. The general counterplay is the same. Everything that I mentioned in my Huarong video is still relevant 100%, but it's like details like his flappy kicks no longer launch on normal hit in Heat, and his what else? Black Kite. No, I say it's a launcher in the video. It no longer launches in Heat itself either, right? So little details like that are different, but for the most part, the counterplay that I show in the video is exactly the same. So I don't think we can say Ni is a top 10 Kazuya player since he don't main Kazuya and he can hop on any character to be top 10. Yeah, that's why I don't think we should include Ni. I think the definitive best Kazuyas in the world, the top 4 are indisputable. And then the 5th you could just kind of put in who... I think we could put the 5th as like main man. I could think main man's a reasonable pick for the 5th. So yeah, I go like, number 1 is definitely Keisuke. He has performed the best out of any Kazuya player in tournaments, and he's doing incredibly well online too. Those two together, you can't argue he's the best Kazuya. Ikari is the most decorated because he did win an Evo, but Keisuke could win and should have won several Evos already. So I'm going to still give it to Keisuke, then Ikari, definitively. Those two are undebated. You can't debate that. They're the best Kazuyas in the world. No question about it. Now, next to them, the waters get a little grayer. You got Duelist and Planted Medusa. They're definitely in contention. I think Duelist is for sure number 3. And then Planted Medusa might be number 4. And then I'd say it's fair to say Main Man might be number 5. I genuinely think that he might be number 5. He's a great fucking player, and the guy deserves more respect for his Kazuya play. Because I think he gets shit on just because he's the biggest content creator. Everybody thinks, oh, he's just a content creator. Oh, Buffalo Soldier. I always forget him too. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. Okay, Buffalo Soldier, I'd put him even over Duelist because he does well in tournaments. No, fuck that. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. Let me do this. Keisuke, Ikari, Duelist, then Buffalo Soldier, then Planted Medusa. There's your top 5 Kazuyas on the planet. Buffalo Soldier number 4. I don't think Buffalo Soldier's better than Duelist. I don't think he is. Duelist is a fucking monster. If he competed... Just because he doesn't compete doesn't mean he's not a fucking god-tier Kazuya player. Duelist is insanely good, man. Insanely good. He is so fucking strong. And he plays on pad, which automatically boosts him in my head because I was a pad player for 32 years. So no, Duelist is number 4, or number 3 in my head. Buffalo Soldier is number 4, and then Planet Medusa is number 5. And then I'd probably put Main Man as number 6. Duelist over Main Man? Absolutely. That's even Main Man would admit that. Remember he hit God 6 with Kazuya and got everybody to God 3? Yeah, like, it's incredible. Not only a great Kazuya, he's a great Tekken player in general. Second best Kazuya in EU. Duelist? I'd say he's the best Kazuya in EU. Because Buffalo Soldier's EU, right? And I'd put him as number 4. Yeah, everybody acknowledges Duelist. Yeah, he's top tier, man. He's so fucking good. I would love to fight him one day just to see where I stack up. Olrek is nice. Yeah, I haven't seen enough from that guy. He might be up there with Main Man and Planet Medusa. I don't know. I'd have to see more of his gameplay. Execution, yeah, but execution's not really relevant. I don't really care about execution. If you've got great execution, that's awesome, but it does not make you a good Tekken player or a good Kazuya. But you know, it's great, and I think it's worth saying. You know, props, congratulations. You're worth mentioning. You're worth people giving you praise. But I don't think it matters at all in the context of how good you are at the character or how good you are at the game. Execution is a completely separate skill entirely that you do require for a good Kazuya, so it is part of what makes Kazuya good. Like, you do have to have a great wave dash, you have to have a super solid electric, especially after a whiff, to make it happen on a whiff punish. So, do you rate Fake Potter? I don't even know who that is. Execution is like 15% of the gameplay for Kazuya. Yeah, 15% is reasonable, I'd say. But other than that, like, the rest of it is knowledge. Like, in order to have a good Kazuya, you have to have execution and a fuck ton of knowledge of the cast. And a super solid electric, which is execution. So, yeah, you need to have pristine execution, but then the majority of what makes you good with Kazuya is your knowledge. You need to know, like, I can twin pistons this. I can sidestep this to the right, electric. I have to sidestep this to the left and not forward to electric. You know, I have to mix my timing up. I have to be able to like sidestep or wave dash block, wave dash block, wave dash block. Go in with more wave dashes. Understand how my opponent likes to play. So you have to be good at pattern recognition. So he's not respecting my wave dash, so I don't get the wave dash pressure now. I gotta just run up, delay timing. You know, realign. Electric. You have to be good at all this shit. That guy still sucked major ass. You know, stuff like that. You have to be really good at that sidestep electric shit. So yeah, there's lots that goes into being a good Kazuya player, but it's mostly based on how knowledgeable you are at the rest of the cast. Because if you don't know your frame data and your proper punishment with every other fucking character in the game, you're gonna get fucking wrecked with Kazuya. That's why he's got the lowest win rate by a shit ton. In GOD and above, Kazuya is getting destroyed online because a lot of players just don't have knowledge of the full cast, and that's what you need at those ranks. Because that's where all the bullshit characters live in God of Destruction and above, right? Everybody's picking all the characters that barely get played, and they're shooting up to those high ranks because nobody knows about them, including the Kazuya mains. And so he's getting wrecked online because that's all he has. All he has. You either have insane execution and a fuck ton of knowledge, or you're getting wrecked. Simple as that. From Fujin to God 4, Kazuya has bottom 1 win rate. Yeah, it's true. He does. Globally, for all the ranks, I think Kazuya is number 2 shittiest win rate next to Reina? Or is it, no, number 3 next to Reina and Steve, I think. In the entire world, for all ranks, globally, I think it's Reina, Steve, Kazuya, right? Lowest win rates, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. It's Reina, then Steve. Yeah. Reina, then Steve, then Kazuya. Yeah, you're right. For the whole world. No, he's bottom 3. He's bottom 3. But for the high ranks, he's bottom 1. So, pretty crazy to see that. Which is weird, because in terms of how strong he is as a character right now, Kazuya is not bottom tier anymore. He used to be in Season 1 and 2, but now, he's so strong now. Kazuya is loving this format. You just have to be a good player. But if you're a great player with Kazuya, you're going to dominate with against a lot of matchups, because this format is designed for him. He's loving it. He wants to partake in multiple interactions. He doesn't want to get too tapped and then launched against the wall and then heat for fucking 20 minutes and then fucking dead, right? That's Season 1 and 2. But now, you got a lot more neutral. There's not just 1 or 2 exchanges and the game's over. You actually have to play neutral for a while now. Heat mode has been significantly nerfed, so there's a lot fewer heat launchers that you have to worry about now. More heat attacks take more heat to consume more heat to use, so we're not dealing with heat mode very often, or not nearly as much as we were in Seasons 1 and 2, which is fantastic. That's great for Kazuya. He doesn't want to deal with that shit. Kazuya doesn't want to be forced to block all goddamn day long. He wants to be able to take his turn or create whiff punish opportunities with a sidestep into a massive fucking electric. You know? Oh, sidewalk this shit right and fucking electric his ass. You know, that's what you want to do with Kazuya. You want to be able to create space. Outmaneuver your opponent using movement. If Kazuya can't move because he's too busy getting shit on with a bunch of plus frames, then you don't even get your opportunity to play his game. You have to play Tekken 8, and he doesn't do that very well. So, now that they've really significantly toned down the system, he's up there. I'd say he's top 15 now, because he's been indirectly buffed by the nerfs to the system. So, and I think that reflects in how well he's been doing in tournaments lately. So I put Kazuya in the top 15, if not definitely the top 20. Because he's still extremely hard to play, so you have to factor that in as well. A lot of them were super good with the Reina matchup. I say 97 defense Jin main on Brian, who was a monster. Yeah, Jin players, sometimes they can be good. As reluctant as I am to say that shit. Makes sense, because he has played more than anyone, and he is the hardest to play, so it doesn't matter for 99.9% of players, because he is too hard. Yeah, it's true. At low level, intermediate level, and high level, Kazuya is bottom 1. At pro level, if he plays, he is much better, like top 20. I'd say, yeah, top 20, top 15, Kazuya's at. So, pretty crazy. Okay, anyways, let's fucking finish this video. Alright, where are we at now? Did I already go over... I already went over Meditate, right? I did. I already went over fucking Meditate, so let's re-record some shit and go into Indian... Yeah, this shit. Okay, so there's Indian 2222. Indian 4, Indian 1. You can't step this stance, really. Yeah, you can't really step this. So, next up we got Indian, and now we have Flea. Well, I'll go over Flea separately. We'll record the Flea shit separately. But this is all the Indian stuff, so let's just do... this is 3+4. Okay, so next up we're going to discuss the Indian stance. Indian has a few options. This is Indian 3+4, which is funny enough +5 on block into Dragonfly, and we already know that the best thing to do there is sidestep right duck. Best one thing here. Nice. Did I program that in time, though, is the question? Okay, down 3 plus 4, 3 plus 4, 4, hold up, then 4, 1 plus 2. Done. Okay. Fun fact to note about Indian 3 plus 4 is that because it is plus 5 on block, he can then do his classic Indian or Dragonfly shit once he goes into plus 5 into Dragonfly, and because he's only plus 5, no longer plus 7, Sidestep Right Duck will beat out everything now. So anytime Yoshi does Indian 3 plus 4 and you block it, immediately Step Right Duck, because you will beat out every single option that he has from Dragonfly. Because if this can beat out Dragonfly forward 1 plus 2 with Sidestep Right Duck, then you can beat out everything. Because he's only plus 5, he's not plus 7. He needs those extra 2 frames to make sure that forward 1 plus 2 will always connect if you try to Step Right Duck after you block like 3-1, for example. So Indian 3 plus 4, good move for Yoshi, but if he just goes into Indian stance in general, you can always just float him out with just a simple back 2-4 with Kazuya and with any other character that you want to play. You got to find out what that move is for your character, but of course everyone has a move like that where you can float Yoshi out of the Indian stance. So the other options he has from Indian are as follows. So there's Indian 3 plus 4, 4. There's Indian 1. There's Indian 2, 2, 2. Remember that 3 plus 4, 4. The kangaroo kick is always going to be minus 13 on block. The spinning punches are mids, and they are minus 9, so you can't punish those at all. He's also got one more move from the stance. Not fucking doing it. This is Indian 4. So if you do happen to block this one, he is launch punishable, so kill him for that. But with all these moves from Indian stance, doesn't matter what he's going to do. The moment you see him start to teleport, even if you think he's going to do it, just float him out of there. I wouldn't even recommend letting him start to teleport. Just fucking kick his ass out of the Indian stance. Because it could be a bitch to deal with otherwise. You don't want to be guessing for any of this shit, right? So just hit him out of it with a floating move of your choice, and then you're good to fucking go. Get some big damage, beat his ass, and make him regret doing the Indian stance. It's not a big stance, so it's not point in even fucking worrying about that one too much. But there you go. That's how you deal with that one. And then he's got the flea stance, which has a number of different moves from it, so we'll go over those ones now. But first, I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back. Alright, back. You feel like you're at a uni lecture? This character really is like that, Rowan? Yeah, he fucking is, dude. It's crazy. You have to attend the event at uni? That sucks, dude. Tell them to get fucked. It's the university. You're paying for it. Yeah, Yoshi is tricky to deal with. It's kind of bullshit, but don't worry, we'll get through this shit, and then we'll never have to look at this character again until somebody we fight online is playing him. So he's got Flea 2, Flea... Flee forward 4, flee forward 3, flee 1+2, flee 2, I think that's it. That's all he's got for this stance, right? He's got Play 1+2. Play 2. Play forward 3. Forward 4. Be moving forward. And then just flee stance. We're just going to let him chill there in flee stance for a bit. That's probably good. And then we're going to address these one at a time. Okay, so finally we got flee stance here. Flee stance, you have a few options here. So you can do flee stance 1+2. Which is a safe on block mid. You can step it to the left, I believe. Yeah, you can walk it to sidestep left. You should be able to walk it to sidestep right too. You can't walk it to sidestep right. So you walk it sidestep left. You really wanted to, or you can just jab check him out of flee stance. You think he's gonna go for this, but it does crush your jabs. You might want to go for like a back 2 or something. Something like that will work. Maybe back 2-4 again. Depends on what character you have. So 1+2 is not bad. Yoshi also has this move, which is flee forward 2. You can again sidewalk this either direction. If you block it, you can't really get a punish for it aside from like a steel pedal because you don't get a while standing punish. At least Kazuya doesn't, so doesn't get a dick jab, nothing. So you gotta block this and then get your steel pedal. That's all you can really get here. Or something like this, if they stay on the ground, that could work too. But I recommend just steel pedal instead. So now we got flee forward 3. This is launch punishable. You can actually get a full-on float for this. Because it is -16 on block, so if you go for like a good mid here, you actually get a full-on punish. Pretty strong. So you can launch him there for doing that. Next up is flee forward 4. This is a low that puts him in an Indian stance, and then if you block this, he's just on the ground, and again you have to go for a steel pedal. Which he can get up and block in time, because he's actually only -9 here. So I guess you could go for just a standard low. Dick jab won't work here. Yeah, nothing's really going to work here. While standing 4 you can try to get, but it doesn't give you a float combo. So yeah, that's really all you get for blocking this. Can low parry though. So if you think he's going to go for that, just go for the low parry and he'll deal with it every time with full damage. Next up is Flea with the running animation. This is a good opportunity to jab check him if he does something like this. But keep in mind that he is semi-plus. The frame data is really wonky with this shit. It's hard to really tell what the fuck's going on. Be careful of trying to press a button when he's still in Flea stance after he walks towards you like that. Because Flea has an active hitbox by just existing. Just him being in Flea. If you're facing to the side of him or behind him, he's got a huge hitbox on the stance itself. If you're facing directly in front of him, jab checks are pretty safe to try out. Strong mid checks are safe to try out too. But for the most part, you want to be very careful because this stance can be a pain in the ass to deal with due to the fact that it has lingering hitboxes everywhere. This is just a Flea jumping attack. Very annoying to deal with. So try to jab him out of this shit. If he lands, get your jab and get a float combo. It's always a good idea to try to go for. And then just talking about the Flea stance itself. Again, you can jab check him, but if you're to his side or behind him, you're fucked if you try to jab check this shit. So what you want to do here is you want to space yourself appropriately and just make sure that the hitbox of your hit is the only thing that's connecting on him. If you're too close, what happens is, as you're going to throw out the jab, your character's hurtbox expands. Okay? And what's happening is before the jab even comes out all the way, you're getting hit by the active hitbox in the stance. I'm not even pressing anything, but I move forward towards the Yoshi, and fucking his asshole beat the shit out of me. Right in the ass, like his ass smells like ass. Okay? And so Kazuya's just like, Jesus Christ, I have never smelled so shitty ass in my entire fucking life, and it's impossible to. It's just Yoshi's farts are fatal. Okay, be very careful of that. So his farts are impossible to deal with. So that's why you gotta have it. Make it just the jab, just your fist needs to be hitting this shit. Okay, put just your fist in his butthole. If you put your entire body in his butthole, then you will die from fart asphyxiation. As you see there, Kazuya is dead. Okay? The other way I like to deal with this shit is a decent high like back four. So a high of your choice, that's a decent move. If you try to go for a mid here, you get fucked up. A lot of the time. I'm far away, but mids are usually quite slow, so that you need to make a couple more adjustments to make them work, whereas highs are just easier to land. So back four is quite as I get fucked up. Back four is quite consistent here. But you do have to space it properly. And it's easier to space because he's got such long range. You're going to hit him out of this shit in no time. Every single time. You're not a dumbass. So get far away from the guy. And then get your back four. Okay? So, that's how you deal with the Flea stance and the Indian stance and the meditation stance. Now let's talk about his no sword stance and the moves that he's got there, because he does have some different shit in no sword stance that you have to be aware of, including some disgusting and scary Oki setups, and setups in general in that stance. So let's talk about that now. Okay, no sword stance number one. What does he have in no sword stance? He's got 2-1. He's got 3-2-1 plus 2. Yeah, we're gonna have to talk about the Flash. Down 1 plus 2 is just shifts to Indian stance. Down 1+4 is shift to stance. Down back 1 is attack. Back 1+2 is remove. Oh yeah, it's just bring your sword back. Up back 1+2 is the big ass soul hit by, or big ass sword hit by itself. Without the string. Up 1+2 is shift to Indian stance. Up forward 1+3 is the jump. And then the while standing bullshit. 2-1-2. Two, 1, 3. I will fuck it, whatever. We'll deal with that. Down forward 1, 2, and this is full crouch. Down forward 1. Yeah. Oops. And this one is just the big ass launching sweep. Yeah, done. Yeah. Down 4-3-1 and no sword stance is underrated. That's the other Oki setup. This shit is fucking stupid. We're gonna have to go over all of the unblockable bullshit setups that he does. At the wall, after this shit. So dumb. So dumb. Second hit is a save counter at launcher. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, fuck. What did I just do? God damn it. Yeah, holy shit. Crazy. It's like a fucking install. That's just an install. It's not even a stance. This is just a fucking install. Yeah, we'll go over some stuff. Yeah. So, no sword stance is the next thing I want to talk about. This is when he puts his sword away. He gets a few different moves in this stance, and he gets a few things that get souped up in this stance. Like, for example, his down forward 3-1, it becomes the second hit becomes a safe counter hit launcher. The whole string normally is -9 on block, but it's the second hit becomes a counter hit launcher if you press into it. Little details like that actually add up quite a bit in this stance. 1-1 is also pretty scary in no sword stance. So what does it look like? He just puts his sword away, and then he gets a different set of tools. Main thing I can tell you about this stance is to always be aware. It's not even really a stance. It's like an install. It soups up some moves, and then it gives him other moves. That's exactly what installs do. So no sword stance is essentially that for Yoshimitsu. But you always have to be mindful of when he has his sword out and when he doesn't. Because if he doesn't have his sword out, then certain things like this can exist, right? If he doesn't have his sword out, then you don't have to worry about the unblockable. Like this shit. You don't have to worry about that. Because this is only available when he's got his sword out. If he's got his sword away, then the low you need to be watching for is this shit. Or something like this. is also annoying as fuck, but it's not that scary to try to deal with. But yeah, this is a very specifically very strong install stance, whatever the fuck you want to call it, because of the options that he has. So first and foremost, he's got 2-1. This is a high. So duck this and launch. You have to be careful of the active frames, though. You've got quite a few active frames here. So, see him go for this, hold your duck, and just launch it for it. Hey, Big Red, labbing? Oh, it's going good, man. Just recording the video right now. So yeah, anybody that's just joining chat, if I haven't said already, I'm not trying to ignore anybody if you're coming in and saying hi. I'm just trying to get this video done, because this one's a bit of a doozy. So, and I've already talked my ass off more than I should have. So, yeah. Next up, he's got 3-2-1+2. It's a string that I want to talk more about in a little bit when we get to the neutral tools section, just because there's some comparisons I want to make with that string and 3-1, which is the one we saw earlier that enters Dragonfly at +7. So, this is -14 on block. Does a fuck ton of damage, though, if you eat the whole thing. The second hit into the third hit is a guaranteed natural combo, and the whole thing is guaranteed if you, if it's all at, well, I thought it's, wait, it's not guaranteed as a natural combo? Really? It's not? Oh, fuck. Well, that's crazy. Alright, never mind. I'm gonna take that shit back. I gotta fucking, re-say what I just said. Fuck. I hate doing this when I've got half the information. I'm an idiot. Yeah. 3-2-1+2 -14 on block. A lot of the time, if Yoshi is at like the furthest away and he hits a tip range, sometimes you might not get your twin pistons. If you're Kazuya here, so be very careful and be mindful of that fact, because it's happened to me on more than one occasion, and it's fucking frustrating as hell. But yeah, it's mid-mid, the last two hits of the string. Mid-mid, -14, and you end up in crouch. So, certain characters can launch this. You know, Kazuya, Eddie, Lee, June, Raven, fucking Jin, Devil Jin, Kunimitsu. It's already 8 characters in the game that can launch this. Plus, we're getting Bob soon. He can launch that too. So that'll be 9 characters when he comes out. So yeah, quite a few characters can already launch that exact string. So just be mindful of that. What else is there? This is no sword stance flash, and as you see, it's got a massive hitbox. You can actually punish certain things that are -8 on block with this specific flash, because you get it's 2 frames slower than the normal flash, but it's a full-on launcher if you press into it. Even if you don't press into it, but you're most of the time just gonna get hit from. I'm not even pressing anything. This actually has a decent little hitbox. It's got some range. Considering it's a fucking flash, this shit shouldn't have any range, but it does. If you walk right into his face, not pressing any buttons, just moving towards him, you'll get fucked up. So either, you know, you gotta bait it out and kill him for it, because he's quite vulnerable for quite a while after that. So just be aware of that. If he whiffs it, he's pretty vulnerable for quite a while. Look at that. I just patricided him, and that's a punish. So he's very vulnerable if he whiffs the flash, but be very careful, because a lot of the time Yoshis are not going to whiff flash. They're going to do it when you least expect it, and you always have to play around the fucking flash. I don't want to talk about that one. That's irrelevant. Okay, so this is just his up back 1+2 in no sword stance. You can again sidestep this either direction, but it is -8 on block, and it's very slow, so you can interrupt it as well. But it's pretty hefty, pretty strong, does a lot of damage if you do get hit by it, so be careful of that one. Next up we got from while standing, 2, 1, 2. There's also 2, 1, 3, but both of these are irrelevant because if he does this string, then just duck and launch the second hit every time. He's got 2 strings from while standing that are the exact same, that end differently, and both of them are highs on the second hit, so just duck this shit. This is the only while standing string that he has in no sword stance, so you only have to be looking for this. This is why I say be very careful and be very mindful. Yeah, the third hit does counter hit launch, so don't be too late on the punish. But be very mindful of when he's got his sword out and when he doesn't. And you need to be observant for that, because it will decide whether or not you approach him in way number 1 or way number 2. Like, do I approach him with X or do I approach him with Y? Well, if he has a sword out, approach him with X. If he doesn't have a sword out, approach him with Y. You gotta be observant of this character. There's so much bullshit to keep your eye on when dealing with Yoshimitsu. The mental stack from him just existing on the screen is horse shit, but you have to know this stuff. This matchup is already a nightmare as it is, so this is also a decent little low thing. This is like the replacement attack he has for the unblockable low sword sweep. You can low parry this shit. You can also just block it and launch it at -14, but it's very hard for Kazuya to do so, because I have stubby little T-Rex arms. So Kazuya can't actually launch this, which is really fucking frustrating. But what you can do is block the first low and low parry the second one, if they go for the second one. So be aware of that. But yeah, if you do block this with Kazuya, get your while standing 4-4, that's all you can get there. But if you're playing like Jin or Lee or Jun or fucking Raven or Kunimitsu or something, Devil Jin, you can launch that every single time, no questions asked, because you have longer range launch punishers than Kazuya does. So, there you go. Actually, I don't think that'll work, Emil. I think he's still crouching after this. Yeah, it still says crouching right after that, so Yoshi can just stay in crouch. I don't think you can punish this with an electric. Yeah, I don't think you can, man. Because if you could do that, then Eddie could punish it with while standing. Actually, that's a good idea. Let's try that out. Because if Eddie can launch this, then you can perfect electric it from standing. I think you can low parry the first part of no sword sweep. Yeah, you can low parry the first part of it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I guess he recovers standing. Eddie shouldn't be able to launch this. So you can launch it with Eddie. So yeah, Perfect Electric will work there, but you know, good luck landing that in a match.
Get ready for the next battle.
The issue is you have to know the recovery frames on this. It's super, super hard. Super fucking dumbass hard. Super, oh fuck. There you go. Yeah, you can definitely do it if you're ridiculously fucking cracked. Wizard Spirit. Oh, thanks, bro. I appreciate that, man. It's good to see you, brother. Just stick to low parry in the first part. Yeah, if you see this coming, low parry it. It's just safer. And it guarantees you damage instead of risking nothing. Anger Monkey, what's up, man? Amount of punishes Eddie's high while standing one misses is so fucking annoying. Yeah, but you know, it's Eddie, so he doesn't need that, and he still has it anyways. So the fact that he even has a 13 frame while standing punish is bullshit enough as it is. Eddie's ridiculous without having a consistent 13 frame launcher from while standing. Like, he shouldn't have that, but whatever. He's had it for a long time. It's just he's never been as egregious as he is now, so I don't know why he still has that. But what else is weird? What are we going over now? Fucking... let's see. Yeah, I guess that's good. This is no sword stance, full crouch 3. Or sorry, full crouch down forward 3. Obviously it's launch on block. This is the move that you're going to be looking for more often than not, because this is the one that Yoshi players in no sword stance are going to mix with their ridiculous Oki shit, which we'll show you right now from no sword stance. I'm gonna wait just a little bit. My brain is shit today. So this is a common trend you'll see a lot of Yoshi players do. They'll launch you, they'll do a better combo than this, and then they'll try to get you with some Oki, and you don't want a tech roll here. You can do while running 3-2. While running 3-2? That's a thing? While running... or do you mean while standing 3-2? Yeah, while standing 3-2. Okay, yeah. WS, bro, not WR. WR is only for the notations on in the move list, but as far as talking to Tekken players and discussing it within the community, while rising doesn't exist. While standing is the correct term. I don't know why the fuck they put it in that fucking game with while rising. It's bullshit. It's been while standing since the dawn of fucking time. It always confuses the shit out of me when I see WR. It's always, that's while running. Like, this is while running 3, WR3, right? So you gotta, yeah, it's, but yeah, no worries. I mean, there's tons of Oki that they can do from that scenario, but those are the 3 main ones. And then the counterplay is virtually the same. Yeah, while WR is while running, yeah. Agoraphobic is just, he's being completely reasonable. He's not doing anything wrong. It's not his fault. It's the fucking idiots that decided that while rising needed to be a thing as listed in the moveset. It's so fucking frustrating for like old timers and old veterans like me that have been around since while standing existed. But yeah, I put the flash in there as well, yeah. So let's go over that. Let's repeat what I just did. Okay. So this is a common sequence that Yoshi players will do in no sword stance. They're going to do their Oki situation after a combo that's way better than this one. This is up forward 1+3. That jump there is not a standard jump. Up forward 1+3 into a crouching position because it lands Yoshi in a crouching spot. So in this case, if I decide to tech roll, mashing tech roll, I get up and he launches me again. So you got to be very careful of that. Now I'm going to get up by holding forward. And he's going to do, let's try something else that a lot of Yoshi players do a lot of the time. So if I do something like this, I'm going to tech roll again. Well, fuck. I don't know how to make the hopkick work the way that most Yoshi players do. But, am I doing that wrong? What's the actual way that you would do this? This is where it helps to actually play the character. So if I were to get up there and, like, say I try to, like, do a get-up kick or some shit. I'm laying on the ground. If I lay on the ground or I get up too soon, or he does his proper okisemi that I don't know how to do, he can do that jump if I think he's gonna, like, do the low. I'm mashing tech roll, and I say I get up and I crouch, he's gonna launch me with a hop kick. So there's that option as well. So there is some scary shit that you gotta worry about with this Oki setup from No Sword Stance. And he's got a final one, which is the obvious bullshit flash. So if I do like a get up kick here, I get fucking relaunched on the ground. Anything I try to do while I'm on the ground, and he will flash me, and I will die. Because Yoshi exploding his deck is instant death to the rest of the cast. So, super frustrating sequence like that. The best way to deal with all three of those options, and he's got other ones too. He can do, someone mentioned in chat, he can also do 1+2, 2. He can do while standing 3-2 from crouch. So, best thing you can do here is just, if you think he's going to go for this stuff after like a jump, like the up forward 1+3, into the disgusting Oki, then stay on the ground. That's the best thing you can do here. So if you get launched by Yoshi in No Sword Stance, and you see he still has no sword in his hand after the combo is done, and you've been tornado spun, and you're on the ground, watch and see what the Yoshi is doing. Does he have a sword in his hand? No. Even if he does, stay on the ground. That's basically like the best way to counterplay this character. If you get launched, stay on the fucking ground. Because there's so much shit that he can do that hurts the moment you stand up. His Oki is out of this fucking world. So, that's how you battle against the No Sword Stance bullshit. Very tricky, lots to know, but also super important to know. Now let's discuss some Oki setups at the wall. This shit is nuts. What are we doing here? Forward here, and then we're going to save this. And then we're going to do the same thing. I think it's like this. Boom, boom, boom. And then fucking this shit. Or is it? No, it's this. Boom, boom, boom. That stuff. That is the disgusting bullshit. Alright. Oh, God. What was the other one again now? This fucking garbage. Oh, my God, dude. Oh. And then the final one is the absurd nonsense. Okay. Okay, so at the wall, Yoshi has some disgusting shit. Like this. You can launch into back 1-1, and then you've seen this a million times. I guarantee you've seen this a million times. Everybody who's done this shit, or who's fought this fucking character, at pretty much any reasonable rank, is used to seeing this complete and total bullshit. So you launched against the wall, so you want to get out of the wall, you tech roll, and you're right back into the wall again. Wonderful shit. So again, stay on the fucking ground. The other reason for that is this Oki scenario right here too. This actually is one of the cheapest moves that he has, if not potentially the cheapest move he actually has. So you get launched against the wall, you get comboed, back 1-1, you stand up into bad breath, and you're just dead. You stand straight up here, you just get relaunched, and you get re-wall splatted, and you're fucked. It's brutal. And that move we will discuss in the neutral tool section, which we'll go over in a minute, but this is how you deal with the Oki. So stay on the ground for this sequence. Of course, he has ways to make you not ever want to do that, because this shit exists. I don't know why they gave him this in this game, but he's got forward 1+2 now, which is a move that's going to make you never want to stay on the ground, because it's a steel pedal, and it's got virtually no risk to it at all. It does a fuck ton of damage. It's a steel pedal. It flips you over to the worst position you could possibly be in, with fucking face down, feet away. And then, on top of all that, it is a heat engager. It's only -12 on block. It's pretty much homing. You can't step it either direction unless you're right in his face, and then you can sidewalk it right if you time it perfectly. But other than that, it's virtually unsteppable. And it's +5 on block and heat, and launches in heat. This move, forward 1+2, is the single most required nerf of this entire character. This fucking move is the thing that needs to go before anything else, in my opinion. This move, first and foremost, this should not hit grounded anymore, ever, at all. Fucking, it's also safe in no sword stance, and in heat, it's -7. It's just batshit that this exists in the game like this. It's his best move, I'd say even over flash and spin. Forward 1+2 is ridiculous. Ridiculous. There's no fucking reason this guy should have that stupid of a fucking move when you can just do down back 3. Just do down back 4. Hit them with that shit. You know? Why in the fuck did they give him a steel pedal? It's like, oh my god, it just completely puts you in a position that's almost unwinnable. In this sequence, in this scenario, when I'm against the wall and he's okiing me and I'm trying to stay on the ground to avoid the ridiculous bullshit that is flash, that is the unblockable low, that is the fucking bad breath, all that shit is insanely hard to deal with as it is. So if I stay on the ground, I get to cover all that shit. Yoshi doesn't put himself in harm's way necessarily, but at least I'm safe. And I might eat a down back 3 or down back 4, but that's okay because I can then just tech roll into safety. No, you fucking can't, because steel pedal exists. Just completely breaks the character. This is the move that, to me, makes Yoshimitsu absolutely broken. Like, he is a busted character and absurdly overpowered in Season 3, I'd say. He's like one of the best characters in the game right now. And it has a lot to do with this move. A lot of it has to do with that move. So it needs to just no longer hit grounded. But essentially, how you deal with that, the only way to deal with that is you tech roll, which is funny. Because as you see there, you can tech roll into a twin pistons or a 13-frame punish of your character's choice, whatever character you happen to play. But that's kind of bullshit. Because if you, as you just saw, you try to tech roll against the unblockable low, you die. You try to tech roll against the bad breath, you die. You try to tech roll into button against flash, you will die. It's so toxic. This is some of the most horseshit Oki in the game, up there with King and Brian and even fucking Kazuya at the wall. It is so absurd. I would put Yoshi up there, like, right below Brian, as far as Okazemi at the wall goes. Just disgusting horseshit that shouldn't be in the game. And all of it has to do with the fact that the goddamn forward 1+2 exists as it does right now. We had Oblivious in chat earlier mention a really great nerf for that move, which I think they should implement by having it only hit grounded in no sword stance. Don't let it hit grounded in heat. Don't let it hit grounded with the sword out. Just the one time in no sword stance, because as soon as it comes out of no sword stance, he then brings his sword back out. And then you can't loop it, because it will no longer hit grounded if he's got his sword out. I think that's a fantastic nerf, because it requires some thought from the player. The devs would put it in as looking like they put some thought into it as well. It's a well thought out nerf. I think it's perfect for that move, because then you only have to worry about it one time. So yes, good option to nerf that. But disgusting move needs to go. It's the one problem I think Yoshi absolutely has right now that's indisputable, and he's got another one that we'll actually discuss right now, because I think now it's time to talk about the neutral tools, and then we'll call it a day on this fucking crazy character. I just want to remove the perma loop. Yeah, okay, yeah. In heat, even in heat though, I don't know about that. It's just too good in heat. I think it shouldn't hit grounded in heat, just in no sword stance, and then then it removes the perma loop. But yeah, it was a great nerf, Oblivious. Fantastic assessment. It's well thought out. Remember when Dragunov Q4 used to hit grounded? Dude, disgusting. Oh my god, bro. Why did you bring that shit up, man? Oh god. I played Dragunov now, a little bit. God, it makes me never want to even touch him without having a shower afterwards now. Jesus, tits. Oh, okay, let's get that shit out of our heads and talk about some neutral shit. Okay, so, first off, I want to discuss this garbage. What else is there? There's the back to 2, and then back to 1. What else does he have? Down forward 1, 2. Not that move. That's down back 1. My god, I suck. This fucking hitbox, dude. I'm so bad at this thing still. Down forward. No, that's down back. Dumb fuck. Okay, down forward 1, 4. Down forward 1, 2. Oh yeah, I need to discuss this move. Even though we kind of already went over it. I just need to compare these two together. Yeah. Yeah, okay. And then we've got, what else is there? What other moves does he have? Well, we should probably talk about this move here. This move is worth mentioning. Let's do more spins, though. Yeah, it's worth mentioning. We'll discuss more neutral tools in a minute, but I think that covers the first bit. We still got down back 3. We still have hop kick. We'll talk about his hop kick. You can do back 1 while spinning. I don't think you can. I'm pretty sure you can't. I don't think you can do anything while spinning, I thought. Can you actually? Is that possible? No, you can't. No, you can't. What else is there? We went over the stances. Oh, forward, forward, 4. That's another one we need to set up. Spin and then do back 1. I did. He said, Hobie, Ulrex is streaming in case you wanted to see his Kazuya rage quit. Now's your chance. Thanks, Sag. Appreciate it, bro. Yeah, I might tune in. I'm still gotta finish this video, but yeah. CD2, you're right, yeah. Which you can also just do with down forward 2 plus 3. That's a good one. So down back 3, CD2. Forward, forward, four. Can anybody who mains Yoshi in chat tell me how that works when he does the, How does that work? I've seen this happen so many times. Like, he does the forward, four, and then he like... He, like, gets to the other side of you, and then flashes. And it's a really good setup, but the forward, misses. Fubuki knee, wait a bit, and then... Or, what's Fubuki knee? This... Fuck, we gotta talk about this too. This shit is... Yeah, we'll talk about that. Fubuki knee, wait a bit, and then four? That flash setup is with flea stance, I think. Man, this is gonna be some of the most editing I've had to do in a long fucking time. This video is gonna take a while to make. Holy shit. Did I discuss 3-4? Not yet. We're gonna have to do that though. +5 into... Well, this is the same thing as Dragonfly, as Meditate, or Indian 3+4. Same thing. I don't fuck with that shit because it's a mix of execution and then situational. Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I just wanted to see if I could go over it, but I guess not if it's too complicated. 10-hour vid incoming, you only got 50% of it. Well, I mean, I got a decent amount of stuff. Like, there's a lot of shit in here that will help out a fuck ton of players. There's still so much involved in Yoshi. There's a lot to know for the defender. Okay, well, I'm just going to go over the neutral tools that we have right now, and then so we've got 8 to keep in mind, and then we'll see if there's like 4 or 5 more neutral tools that we can discuss. Okay, so for neutral tools, we got the first and foremost bullshit, genuine, absolute, ridiculous fucking nonsense. You just saw this with the wall position Okizeme. Absurdly nonsense garbage. It is a high, so you can duck it, but don't you dare, ever try to while standing punish this shit. Because look at how many active frames this thing has. If you look down at the bottom left of the screen there, it says 21 to 40. So from the 21st frame to the 40th frame, this move is active. Which means you will never, ever be able to punish this from a while standing position. So just because it's a high doesn't mean you're ever going to get twin pistons. You'll never even get a while standing 4 here. If I press 2, the moment my character regains standing status, the moment you do, which you only need 1 frame to go from standing to crouch. It's a 1 frame sequence. So the frame that you do stand up, you're instantly dead from this poison bullshit. So the only way to really deal with this is moves that retain your crouch. Moves that retain your low profile to the ground. So, Kazuya has Tombstone. You can even wave dash into it if you think he's going to do the bad breath. Into Tombstone. And you get a punish every single time. A Hachi gets full crouch down forward 4. Devil Jin doesn't get shit as far as I know. Jack gets his big arm swipe thing, full crouch 1+2. Kunimitsu gets full crouch 1+2. Yoshimitsu gets his unblockable launcher, which is really good against the bad breath. Reina gets full crouch down forward 3, which full on launches Yoshimitsu as well. So some characters get ridiculous punishment for dealing with the bad breath, and other characters like Kazuya, we don't really get a whole lot. You know, Tombstone into follow-up, Steel Pedal into Oki. That's pretty good, but it's still, considering what this bad breath can do, that's not a very big punish. So, very stupid fucking move. It's, you can also try to step it, but don't you dare try to press a button. Because you are, the moment you try to jab check, you are instantly dead. You cannot step this move. You can only duck this move. And then you can't get a while-standing punish for ducking the move. You have to stay crouching to punish this shit. So, fucking, it's absolute bullshit. Like, there's no reason that should exist the way it does. 20 frames of active hitbox is just bullshit. Right? That's genuine bullshit. This character is genuine bullshit. Like, he has so many moves that break the rules of the game, but then other moves that not only break the rules of the game, but then just don't really make sense. Like, this shit, it doesn't make any fucking sense to me. The fact that he can have a bunch of mist in front of him that's unblockable and launches, and then block before the move is finished recovering. I think that's like the only move in the game that has that as a property. So if I can show that real quick. So if we show this, I'll do Bad Breath, and then I'll instantly block. Okay, so Yoshi's blocking right now. He's gonna block, and the moment that I can stand up, like right after the mist is done, I'm waiting so long, and I still can't. Okay. See, look at that. He's blocking already before the freaking mist is even finished being on the screen. It's just ridiculous. So, fuck this character. Yoshimitsu's disgusting. I hate Yoshimitsu, this fucking game. Just a fucking joke of a character. But next up you have back 2-2. Make sure to duck this every time if they're spamming the fuck out of it. And get a decent launch punish for this, because this is a heat engager. It's his 14 frame punish as well. He gets it guaranteed if he hits you with a flash from standing status, not no sword stance. No sword stance flash will just straight up launch you. This can launch in heat though, and if you do connect with the flash with your sword out, then this is guaranteed. So, remember to duck that. But you can also get it mixed up on you with back 2-1. So back 2-2, you can always duck, and then you can fuzzy guard, and get a stand up and get a jab punish. And same thing with this. Always stand up and get a jab punish for this. This is actually very easy to fuzzy guard. It's probably the easiest 2 strings in the game to be able to fuzzy guard on reaction. I can actually just stand up and get a back 1-2 or something. So, down back 1-2, get some heat. I can maybe, if I'm really sharp, get an electric on both. Because the second one, back 2-1, is minus 17 on block. So you should be able to electric this, no problem. I can't because I'm trash. But there you go. Electric. Electric. So you should be able to do that for both attacks. So just practice the shit out of this. If you're a Kazuya player, otherwise just go for something a little more simple for yourself, like a heat engager punish. You know, but you can always fuzzy guard that. Very, very simple to fuzzy guard. Just remember to practice that. Next up, we got down forward 1-2, which is a mid-high. And then you can go into down back 2-2 and then do some Oki shit. What a lot of Yoshi players love to do. This sequence here is down back 1-2. This type of shit. Very, 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 very common neutral sequence. So if Yoshi's doing this shit, then make sure you fucking kill him for it. Just kill him for attempting the high after the mid. You can always get a punish here, because if Kazuya can land a 16 frame attack, then you can always land your 15 frame launcher if you have that, right? So get your decent damage there. You can also mix that up with something like this. Down back 1-4, which that will clip you if you try to duck. Wow, it's a jailing string. I didn't know that. Oh my god, this is sick. I just learned something new. God, I didn't know anything about this fucking character. Oh my god, I didn't know that. Okay, scratch what I just said. Pretend I didn't just learn that, and that I'm really knowledgeable, and that I can fucking impress everybody with my vast knowledge. Okay, just fuck. He's also got fuck it, whatever. He's also got down back 1-4, which, alright, I'm not gonna lie, I did just learn that this is a jailing string. So there's no reason ever to let Yoshimitsu get away with this shit. Because you can just immediately duck duck the first hit, no matter what, because you're always going to be able to get some kind of punish here. Just make sure you hold your guard and duck when it's the appropriate time to duck, okay? Be ready for this shit, because you do not want Yoshimitsu to do this shit into the unblockable. You can call that out easily enough with a hop kick of some kind, obviously. If you're lucky enough to have a hop kick, then, you know, you can beat this shit out every fucking time. But still, I'm still gonna try to duck this, because the mid string is a jailing string, and it's minus 12 on block, so you'll always get some kind of at least a jab punish for it. So there you go. Very, very cool to know that. He's also got the 3-1 string, and he mixes that with 3-2. Okay? 3-2, 1 plus 2 we already talked about is minus 14 on block. But just note the 3-2 and the 3-1. Okay, so the 3-1 is 22 frames for the second hit. Okay? And again, the 3-2, 22 frames for the second hit. Which is why I recommend that unless Yoshi is spamming this and not doing anything else after the 3, he's only doing 3-1, you haven't seen him do 3-2 a single time, don't duck the string, unless that's all he's doing. You get a hard read, you can always duck this and get a little float combo out of it. Okay? So you can always duck this on a hard read if you know he's going to do it. But he mixes it with the same string we just saw, which is identical frame data. And if you duck that, the second and third hit is guaranteed, and then you're fucked. So this is how you mix it with Yoshi. And in my opinion, because it's impossible to fuzzy guard the sequence, because they have identical frame data for both hits of the second hit of both strings, 22 frames each, so no chance of fuzzy guarding that at all. You're forced to guess. Is he going to go for the high and then go into stance? Well, that's fine if he does, because now we know the counterplay to that. Just go back and watch the Dragonfly section of this video, because as soon as he goes into stance, you can sidestep right duck and beat most of the options from that stance. But if you're worried about him doing the mid string here, then don't duck the high, and you will always be able to punish the mid on block. So, and the Yoshimitsu can confirm the 3-2-1, 3-2-1 plus 2 string, and get that final hit for free if he sees that you get hit by the mid. So, just don't duck the 3 strings. Standing 3 into whatever, just don't duck it. It's the one mid-high string in the game that I don't recommend you duck until you get some real data on the Yoshi and see how they like to play. And then maybe you, with more information, you can call them out and duck it more often. But you need that information first. This is a pressure tool for Yoshi, one of his best pressure tools. Back 1-1. Back 1-1-1 is what we're doing right now. What you can do is duck the first hit and try to hit him before he does the third or fourth hits, but if he does like back 1-1-1-1, he's doing 4, you can't actually punish him for doing this. Dude, what I'm doing here is I'm gonna duck the second hit and try to stand up and do a while standing 4 and get a punish. And I can't get that because his third hit is too fast. So there you go. So I don't recommend trying to jail or trying to duck this string at all. Unless what you want to do is just like go for a dick jab here. If you can do that, or you can do something like this. You can go for a tombstone if you're Kazuya. Any kind of full crouch move. Pretty good against Yoshimitsu. Doing that type of shit. He'd be spamming his pressure tool with back 1-1 in your face a lot. So. Okay, what other neutral tools were we going to discuss now? You play Yoshi Big Battery? Sick, man. We got Oblivious in chat who plays them too. Good to see some Yoshi players with some insight. Let's see. So what did we discuss? Back 333? Obviously, we'll talk about Flash now. Let's do some stupid shit. Okay, that's like a classic setup. What else does he have? 3 tilde 4 into Dragonfly. Then he's +5. We already discussed that with the Indian stance, but it's still worth discussing. What else does he have? It's back 1. Oh, yeah. You can spin after the back 1. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why you would ever use that, because he's already, you're losing plus frames. This is a pressure tool. This is what you do, like, even just the one back 1 by itself is +1, right? So it's a pressure tool for Yoshi. If he does 2, he's +4. Like, why would you waste your plus frames for, I guess if your opponent's going to call you out and duck him, then sure, but I don't know why they would do that. Down back 4 into CD2 is a cheap setup. High crushes. Oh yeah, down back 4. Yeah. Because he's minus here. Very good point, bro. Thanks for pointing that out. Yeah, you can't even electric this shit. Yeah, you can't even electric him out of it. Crazy. But he is -1, and this is a 17 frame attack coming out, so can deal with that. What has he got here? Yoshi CD2 can high crush jabs on at -4 or faster. Yeah, crazy. Crazy shit. What else does he have? That's neutral. Oh yeah, this shit. This and this. Then I think one more neutral tool to talk about, right? What else is he? Oh, upboard 1+2. Yeah, let's talk about this because it is worth discussing. Some Yoshi players will use it. And then you actually can do other stuff from this as well, right? You can do like this shit here, yeah. It's so fucking cheesy. Alright. Okay, well, we'll go over one at a time. Yeah, back 1-4 low mid. Yeah, you're right. I'll go over that too. Okay. Next up, he's got his down back 3-3 sequences. This is the same thing as Kunimitsu, and we talked about her in her video, which if you haven't watched that, go back into the playlist and check it out. This is a very unique move. You can mash a 13 frame punish here. You can actually get a twin piston launch on this. So you can get hit by the first two, and if Yoshi wants to keep going, then he's susceptible to eating a 13 frame punish here. You can do a Fujino Rockin', but what I like to do is just mash 4-4, because that's guaranteed every time. mash 4-4, and you will, if you block the third or fourth or fifth of the kicks, just mash 4-4. You will be stuck in the guard sequence because it jails until the kicks are done and Yoshi's about ready to do his mid kick. Then you can squeeze in your standing 4 or your while standing 1-2, or your 13 frame while standing move in between his low kick and the mid kick that follows. So you can always do that versus Yoshi and Kunimitsu. Obviously, next we're going to talk about the Flash. Why this is such a good move. Because if you try to press anything into him, he's going to guaranteed kill you. So make sure that if you're going to, say you do something like this. Fuck. If you try to take your plus frames at +4 and your Kazuya, odds are you're not going to be able to take any plus frames. You're going to die. Especially at the wall. Like, you've got no chance of getting any pushback here. If he can even do it from crouch. So if he's stand blocking and you do forward 4 into something like that, he's going to flash and kill you every time. So step, say forward 4 into down forward 2, you're dead. Forward 4 into down forward 1, you're dead. Let's do forward 4 into jab, you're dead. He trades with jab because it's a 6-frame move. You could try like forward 4 into power crush. That's a decent idea. Especially if your power crush wall splats, but then you gotta be careful. If you think he's gonna flash and that's why you're power crushing, you're better off doing something like this. Baiting out the flash. Okay, just bait it out because he's vulnerable for quite a while afterwards. And also, if you think he's gonna flash, sidestep him right. And remember that he's, in no sword stance, his flash is 8 frames to impact and launches. And in normal stance, his flash is 6 frames to impact and only launches in heat. So, but still, it's probably the best interrupt move in the game. You always have to play around the flash. It is his most important tool in his entire repertoire. It's the move that Yoshi players they're always going to throw it out. So the fact that that move even exists at all, you have to account for that every time you see Yoshi, and you have to play around that. So don't ever try to just take your plus frames. Wait and see what he's going to do. If the Yoshi player is very careful, he might not want to take his plus frames. I'm +4 now? Oh, he's going to flash? Oh, now I know. If I try to go for an electric immediately after I get my down back 4 into +4, I'm going to die. So what I'm going to want to do is down back 4 and wait and then go for an electric. Or down back 4, sidestep right and see what he does there. Sidestep right because it will always beat out flash. Sidestep left if you're too close to him. It's harder to showcase. But if you see, the sword kind of follows you as I'm sidewalking him to the left. So if I sidewalk him right, it doesn't do that. So in this case, even though you typically want to step Yoshi to the right, or sorry, to the left, I mean, you want to step him to your left. In this case, for flash, stepping to the right is the better option. Get some fucking damage for it, and away you go. But always try to bait out flash. If you can't do that and get a full launch for it, then practice, because it's the most important move to know how to beat. The other one is spin. He can do some cool shit with spin. Spin is a very tricky move to deal with because it essentially says no to everything. If you want to get an electric here or something. Fuck. Now he launches me, right? Now I'm dead, right? So it depends on what I do next, but for the most part, Yoshi can bait you out with whatever, spin, and then get a whip punish for you. This against you, I mean. This also accounts for beating a fuck ton of stance mix-ups. Yoshi can just spin out of any type of mix-up that most characters do when they're plus frames in his face into stance. Like Victor is completely fucked if Yoshimitsu wants to flash or spin. He pretty much can't do anything from EI stance, even if Yoshi blocks running 2 or gets hit by running 1+2, or even Perfume or 1+2. Yoshi can spin or flash almost every option that Victor has. So, Fakumram, Rama stance, is completely useless against Yoshimitsu if he spins. It's crazy. It's a bigger sidestep than Lily, so you have to be prepared for the spin. But if he's spinning, you can always hit him with a big-ass homing move, as long as it's not a stubby-ass homing move like some of the moves that Yoshi has. Yoshi's homing moves are pretty trash. They don't have a lot of range. Kazuya's got great homing moves in terms of range, so you can also do stuff like this. Down back 1-2 with Kazuya will realign us a little too much, in my opinion, because it's just got way too much tracking. So very, very scary move to catch Yoshi spinning there. But yeah, just figure out what moves catch Yoshi spin and go with that. Usually it's just homing moves. Next up we have his 3-4 into Dragonfly. So you 3-4 hold up, and he's in Dragonfly +5. We already talked about this with Indian stance. It's the same thing as Indian 3+4. Indian 3+4 is this exact move into Dragonfly at +5. So what we already said, Sidestep Right Duck beats literally every single move he can do in Dragonfly at +5. So keep that in mind. So if he does 3+4 from standing, Sidestep Right Duck immediately. Okay, that'll beat out every option he can do in Dragonfly. Next up, we've got this crazy sequence. This is a flowchart a lot of Yoshi players love to do because he's -1 with down 4, which is a pretty chunky little low. It does a decent amount of damage. -1, but then he sets up his CD2 here. CD2 is -13 on block, so if you're worried about him baiting you out, you should always be worried about him baiting you out anyways. Just worry about Flash. Flash accounts for this. So you being worried about Flash should make it so you never press into this either, right? So, in this case, you want to either throw out a mid that's faster, because he's already -1, and then he's throwing out a 17-frame attack. So he's going to be doing 18 frames for this attack to connect. So, get a move that's going to kick his ass, like a 15-frame attack even. Right? Stuff like that will always work. So, and if you just want to block because you're worried about Flash, get your 13-frame, 11, 12, 13-frame punish for this move here. Okay? All that shit is going to work. So, just be aware of the fact that that's a very scary attack because it high crushes a fuck ton. I can't even get an electric here. Look at that. I can't even get an electric in between the two hits. He goes right under all the highs. So, very, very crazy move. CD2 is I-14 unless you do the easy mode version, which is I-17. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, fair enough. I gotta restate what I just said. Down back 4, dude. Okay, so thanks to my chat homies, Oblivious and Big Badry. I appreciate you guys. If he does the easy mode version, which is down forward 2+3, it's 17 frames. And if he does the CD2 proper inputs, it's 14 frames. And he can buffer the CD input, unlike Kazuya, because I need to do my moves out of a crouch dash, so I can't actually buffer the electric inputs. I have to do them perfectly. But Yoshi can buffer the inputs, making it a fuck ton easier and a fuck ton more consistent to get out of a standing position. So, it's legit 14 frames. So what you want to do here, you don't want to go for 15 frames like I said, because if he inputs it properly, I didn't input it very fast, I guess, I was a bit late. But if he inputs it properly, you will get fucked up. So stick with the 14 and 13 frame attacks. So 13 frame, like a down forward 1, 14 frame, down forward 2 with Kazuya. Very useful move, because it is a counter hit launch. But again, if you think he's going to flash, then just bait it out and get your 11 frame, 12 frame, 13 frame punish. Next up, we have this sequence here, down forward 3-1. Not that scary. The second hit will counter hit launch and no sword stance, so be aware of that. But what makes it scary is when he mixes it up with the Oki position. So you don't know if he's going to go for the mid. If you try to interrupt here, then you can get fucked up for the mid, and now he gets a steel pedal guaranteed. Okay? So don't mash in between the hits. If you want to account for the unblockable, you don't want to mash here because he will die against the other mid. So, what you want to do here is block, and just keep blocking, and then as soon as you see him attempt to go for the unblockable there, it's very scary, but you can actually hop kick this. It is possible to deal with that on reaction. Okay, so you can get some hefty damage if you have either a delayed hop kick like Kazuya does, or a regular hop kick like the majority of the cast do. Make him fucking pay for it, because that goddamn unblockable can eat dicks. Alright, I hate that shit. But it's very, very tricky to deal with. You gotta call him out. Kazuya can also do something else. If you see him do the unblockable, I can actually backswing blow that shit if I time it right. It's tricky timing, but it's possible. I just recommend the hop kick, though. Just go for that. Next up, we have this shit here, which is very classic. A lot of Yoshi players love this move. It's super, super telegraphed. 35 frames to impact. Plus 6 on hit. If you block it, he's minus 16, which means everybody but Asuka can launch this guy for blocking it and get big fucking damage. So just minus 16 launch punish this shit. You can always get minus 16. So that's how you deal with that move. What else is there to talk about? That's what I was gonna do. That's it. Up to baiting out. You're right. You can do this shit. A lot of the time, Yoshi players will do that shit. The other thing that they'll do is that one right there. For the little bit lower level Yoshimitsu players, anyways. Typically, the good ones will just go for the hop kick. Or sometimes just fuck you right up with the unblockable low, which is super stupid. Up 2 can be cancelled into other shit, though. So if you block this and try to... if you think he's going to go for it, then you can still block it and get some kind of punish for it. So I recommend just punishing this every time, no matter what. You can also do... this is another common sequence. Again, you can just punish him for it no matter what. But if he hits you with this, it's a natural combo guaranteed while standing 3-2. And you do end up in crouch. He forces crouch from the second hit. It doesn't look like it, because it still kind of looks like Kazuya standing up there. But this is minus 12. Nobody punishes this. See people eat this on block all the time and just stand there. You can actually get a while standing 4 here. So don't let him fucking get away with that. But even still, when you see this move, get used to that animation and just launch him for it every time. The only time your launcher is not going to work is if Yoshi cancels into nothing. Cancels into block. then, you know, Yoshi's playing mind games with you, and you got to be ready for that. But that's typically really stupid good Yoshi players that do that. It's not the classic, like, anybody up to God of Destruction with Yoshi's probably going to just throw out the up to into bullshit. So, trying to think if that's all that we got to talk about now. Oh, one more annoying little string that I see a lot. This shit is so fucking dumb. Nobody knows how to deal with this. No, I see nobody dealing with this shit. Can't actually while standing punish this unless you get your while standing pull right in between the two hits, which is kind of unrealistic. You're even a little bit late, the last two hits clip you. So yeah, we'll talk about this one real quick. One of the neutral tool I want to discuss real quick is this little sequence here. Very common for Yoshis to do this, especially lower ranked Yoshis. So how you deal with this is the second two hits are highs, and the last hit is a mid, and it's neutral on block. So it's almost a pressure tool, you can say. So if you see him do this, duck and stay crouching, and then dick jab him out of it, or you can actually get your full crouch stuff, whatever it might be for your character. You have a lot more time than it looks like, than you think you do to do this shit. So I'd recommend just going for this, to be honest. If you're really, really sharp. Otherwise, just dick jab. Because if you try to squeeze in a while standing forward here, you'll get clipped more often than not. And then if you just outright are too late, then the last two hits are guaranteed natural combo. So just be aware of that. You can't actually while standing punish this shit on reaction unless you got a really sharp reaction and you instant while standing that shit. Like now I can. So if I'm really, really fast, I can do it. But you can't. Oh, you can also squeeze in a 13 frame punish here. But you have to be super sharp for this. I didn't know that until now, so that's kind of cool. 13 frame punish, so you can technically launch this with Kazuya. But I wouldn't recommend it either, because online you got a lag to deal with, and then you're just getting hit by the last two hits like that, right? So again, just deal with it properly. Dick jab or full crouch stuff, like Tombstone. Okay? Oh, fuck. Down back one. Down back one is a good move, but can be parried. I don't know if down back one is a good move. It's 26 frames to impact, so it's very reactable. But we'll talk about it anyways. The last one I want to talk about for neutral tools is his down back one string, down back 1-2. This is a natural hit combo, neutral on hit. Normal combo's a normal hit, but it's extremely telegraphed. If you block the whole thing, it's a low mid. So get your 13 frame punish here. It is minus 13 on block. And then you can also low parry it, and you should be able to low parry this on reaction, because it is 26 frames to impact. So, look for this animation. You should be able to do it. He can also cancel it, I believe. So, into like a back turn sequence, so be careful of that. But, you know, even still, you should be able to low parry this on reaction every time. And get your damage. So, yeah, I already did the door knocker. Yeah. Okay. I think that covers all that shit. I mean, like, again, we're getting into the really nitty-gritty, and I don't want to go into super crazy detail, because I could write a fucking book on this character. Anybody could, if you know enough about him. There's just so much to know. So yeah. You cover the spin escape can beta full launch? No, I didn't cover that. I just Right, I've seen that before. Then you're just like, you can do a full crouch, right? Yeah, that's it. Is this worth mentioning? No. This is why I think it's better to just, if you see him go for this, then you're kind of fine, right? Yeah. CD1, okay, yeah. But can he do CD1 in time to beat out Dick Jab? Honestly, you can't even spin if he Dick Jabs right away. Look at that. Nah, Dick Jab beats this. You can't cancel. I already went over doing a Dick Jab against this, so I don't think it's even worth talking about. Because yeah, you can do it if you don't do the right counterplay for this string. But you gotta Dick Jab him every time. You can't do shit. Yeah, so he can only do that if you don't Dick Jab him. So I already went over that. Okay, cool. Alright, so that about does it for Yoshimitsu. There's so much that you can discuss regarding this character. It is almost impossible to make just one video about how to beat him. Because, genuinely speaking, I was mentioning before with the Nina video that she might be one of the most complicated matchups in the game, if not the most complicated, and I have to kind of retract that a little bit, because I think it's without a doubt Yoshimitsu. I can't believe I even thought for a second Nina was more complicated than this guy. She's just not. This dude, you can write a book on how much there is to know about this character. The onus is truly all on the defender to know all the setups, all the Oki positions, all the cancels that he can do, all the ways that he can spin out a dodge and fucking launch you, all his stance transitions and cancels, all this shit, like, it's so incredibly detailed. He's a very interesting character because he breaks the rules of the game entirely. This is like the least Tekken character in the game, but he's been around since Tekken 1, so he is Tekken. He's just his own version of Tekken. And he's the only character that plays that version of Tekken. So it's extremely hard to fight against this character. He is the anti-character. He has no bad matchups in the entire game. But he is the worst matchup in the game for the vast majority of the cast. Because he just shuts shit down that most characters just can't. They don't get to shut the things down that he can. He's got a lot of privilege. Yoshimitsu players, you guys have it fucking good. You guys are eating fucking good right now. He's got damage, he's got wall carry, he's got gimmicks, he's got fucking insanely good punishment now. There's just so much to this dude. I can go on and on. I can explain a fuck ton more about his stuff, but I think the most important stuff that he has I covered in this video, and I'm pretty confident that it should help. But again, you could write a book and make 5, 6, 7 different videos on how to beat this guy and still have stuff to cover. So, I hope this helps. It's a doozy of a matchup, but this should definitely cover a lot of stuff that people are having issues with when it comes to this character. So, yeah, it's crazy. This guy, have fun with Yoshi. If you play Yoshi, you should at least be God 6 by now. I'll tell you that much. This dude is fucking nuts. So, yeah, much love, everybody. We'll talk about Chaoyu next time. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it all. Like and comment and subscribe on the video. Thanks so much for being here. And, yeah, keep rocking out and keep gaming. Fucking sick. The basic counterplay is effective until you reach GOD. After that, I wish all the best. Yeah, you're fucked against Yoshi's past that rank. It's crazy. No, Nina's more complicated to pilot. To pilot, maybe, yeah. But to fight against, not a chance. Like, it's again, defense is 100 times harder than offense. Offense is pressing buttons. You play the character for long enough, you have every single bit of information about that character burnt into your brain, and you know how to deal with, you know how to play your guy. Yoshimitsu is, once you've played him for a year, all his crazy shit is second nature to you, and all the onus is on your opponent to figure out what the fuck you're trying to do. He truly is a match-dictating bitch. Like, Yoshimitsu's, Yoshi players, you guys should feel bad for anybody having to fight you. It's so fucking hard to fight your character. It's almost not fair. Defense is incredibly difficult, and because of that, Yoshimitsu is incredibly strong. He just provides so much for the opponent to watch out for that he's like a free win for the majority of the cast. So, it really is fucked up dealing with this stupid bitch character. I hate Yoshimitsu. But loving him has been interesting. One of the things I find with Yoshis, they never play the same. Every single Yoshi seems to do some new random shit. Characters tend to follow a typical blueprint. Yoshi's just full out random. Filski, how's it going, man? I kind of find, I don't know, I feel like I see the opposite. The only difference I see in a lot of players, even at the God ranks, is how often they use Flash. Like, is this a Flash spammer? Yes, he is. Don't take your plus frames. Hey, he doesn't ever use Flash. Alright, I can maybe take my plus frames sometimes. But then he randomly throws out Flash, and then it's like, fuck, I can't take my plus frames anymore. I gotta think about Flash. So it's just, he only has to do it once for it to matter for the rest of the set. And honestly, even then, he doesn't even have to do it once. Because it exists. So you just have to constantly be aware, like, okay, fuck. I'm +5, I can jab him here. But do I risk that? Because he might spin. And if I go for like a jab string, I might get launched. I don't know. What do I do? There's so much to talk about. Yoshi mental stack. Yeah, it's crazy. It's fucking crazy. And the fact that he hard counters so many matchups in the game. Like, let's just go over some of the characters that he just fucks up hardcore, man. Yoshi just destroys these guys. Brian has a decent matchup against Yoshi. Devil Jin fucks him up real hard. Feng, well, you know what? Feng's got a decent matchup against Yoshi. Hwarang is dead against Yoshi. Jack is dead against Yoshi. Jin is dead. Jun is dead. Kazuya is dead. King's pretty dead. The Bears are dead. Lars is dead. Law is dead. Lee is dead. Leo, maybe? Hard to say. Leo's a toss-up. Leroy's dead. Lily, that's another tricky one. Nina's dead. Paul's dead. Raven's dead. Reina's probably the best Mishima against him, but she's still got a disadvantage. Shaheen might actually be a good matchup. I don't know, it depends. Like, Shaheen's not going plus frames in his stance a lot, which is how Yoshi kills most matchups. The moment they're plus frames in his stance, Yoshi's like, fuck yeah, give me that flash, give me that spin, bitch. I think Hwarang and King aren't dead. I used to play King, but I think he's not fun in Tekken 8. It's just that you don't ever allow King to throw you. I don't know. It's a toss-up. You could argue that. Steve is definitely dead. Victor is dead as fuck. Chaoyu, it might be a tricky one. Chaoyu might have. These two might out-gimmick one another depending on who's piloting the characters. Zafina might also have another slight advantage over Yoshi just because she's so hard to hit. You can't flash her out of Tarantula. That makes it tough. Eddie's dead. Lydia's dead. Heihachi's dead. Clive... Yeah, now that they've nerfed his plus frames, he's dead too. Anna's dead because they nerfed her plus frames. Fucking Rama's hella dead. He can't even do Rama stance against this dude. He's so fucked. Armor King's dead. Miyarizu... I mean, Bao stance doesn't really die to flash. Because she's on the pole. But he does kill Morangi's stance. So it's a toss-up. And Kunimitsu might be the one hard counter to Yoshimitsu because she's got a lot of teleport moves. And he's trying to, like, place the flash in between those moves where she's teleporting, and she's got iframes during those teleports. She might actually be a decent little hard counter to Yoshi. That might actually be the only anti-Yoshi character in the entire game because of her teleportation bullshit. Miyari's dead against Yoshi, yeah. I can see that. I can see it because Morangi is definitely dead. But Bao stance, I don't know about that. The stripper pole, it's good against Flash. Huarong has a lot of power crushing, and his wall frames vortex doesn't let him sneak into his flash typically. Yeah, that's a fair argument. Yeah, you might be right about Huarong and King. I'm not sure. I don't play either of them, but I do know that he shuts down characters that go plus frames in his stance into whatever the fuck they want to do. Yoshi says no to all of that, and that's Tekken 8 right now, so he's a very great character to play against the majority of the cast. So, anyways, guys, I gotta take off and go to work. But it's been a fucking blast labbing this bitch-ass character this whole time. But thanks everybody for being here. Because this is a journey, man. Holy fuck, labbing Yoshi. I appreciate Oblivious. Thanks for being here. Big Badder, thanks for being here with the help. Because the tips are super helpful. I'm glad that my guide will actually be helpful to people because you guys are here to give me the insights. So thanks for that. And I learned a lot myself making this video. So, yeah. Have a fucking awesome weekend, guys. Much love. It's been a blast today. I love labbing this game. It's so much fun. But yeah, have a great fucking weekend, dudes. I will see you guys on Tuesday. Yeah, smoke one for me on Saturday. Appreciate it. Love you guys lots. Thanks for hanging out and being so sick. See you guys Tuesday. Be safe, everybody.